Prescott hands it off to Rice. Zone read to the outside, looking to pick up a block, and does. Rice with speed, and on the third play of the game, it's a 33-yard touchdown, Waco La Vega.
Yeah, he pushes it to the outside, and once he gets clear there, he's able to cut it back in, and nobody there in that lane in front of him, and it's Pager. Too easy for Waco La Vega here to get things going, and primarily on the ground, well, all on the ground actually, just 3 quick plays you see make their way down the field.
So Miller went with that squib kick, went out of bounds, and an easy play for La Vega to just watch it go out of bounds, and they take advantage of the short field in 3 plays, all of them going to Rice. Snaps there, the extra point is good. It's 7-0 Pirates.
Check out that replay here, Kevin. You see, here's the handoff. He goes for that corner, and once he's clear, he has a blocker in front of him and cuts in. There's nobody in front of him there. Nice run, nice play. Good job on the ground, just brightening it out here. We're going to take a break here and we'll be back.
Sandra Valencia, principal of Por Vida Academy at Corpus Christi. Our program is individualized to fit the college or career your student is interested in. We cover all fees for testing and tuition. Our campus is small, providing a family-like atmosphere where teachers provide engaging, hands-on instruction. If you're looking for a school where your child can prepare for the future, then look no further than Por Vida Academy at Corpus Christi. Por Vida Academy at Corpus Christi.
Go Panthers!
Welcome back to Real Sports Live. In 3 quick plays, the Pirates take the early 7-0 lead, 10:48 in the opening quarter. Kevin Aro alongside Mark Molina.
Yeah, just a really good start here for Waco La Vega. That's another kickoff out of bounds, Kevin.
Yeah, it's not going to be a flag because it looked like Damari Listener may have gotten a hand on it, so they're going to field this one at the 21-yard line. So that's where this high-octane Miller offense will take over, Mark. And we know that this offense has speed, but in the times I've seen them, it seems like this year they have more depth than they usually do, particularly in the skill position.
Yeah, they got usually whenever it starts with the skill position guys, you're going to start with Lonnie Atkinson, but they got a trio or maybe a quartet, even a wide receivers that can come out and make big-time plays down the field.
4 receivers set for the Bucks. Jaden Brown's first pass is to Listener, tackled immediately at the 26-yard line. So the matchup there is Jesse Major-Sterling, the senior DB, against Atkinson.
Yeah, and Atkinson, you see that a lot. They like to, run quick plays, either get him on the sideline, maybe you can juke out a defender and, just get him loose in space.
Atkinson picked up 5, 4 receivers set. Jaden Brown's going to hand this one off to Ethan Greenwood. If anything, he got back to the line of scrimmage, tackled immediately by Kenyon Ross.
Looking at a back like Greenwood, he's just kind of a change of pace. You see all the athleticism on that Miller offense, and then you have a big running back, low to the ground kind of guy, just a straight-ahead runner.
3rd and 4, quick screen. Tackled immediately at the 25-yard line. Nothing doing there. That was Jaden Moreno, the junior wideout.
Yeah, and Miller likes to do that. They like to get the ball, quick snap, quick outs there to the sideline. Just try to get the receivers, get some blocking, maybe evade defenders, but La Vega tightened them up there.
He lost 2. 4th and 7. Miller going to roll the dice early. Atkinson makes the catch, shakes off one man. Mark, it looks like he got the first down.
It looks like he did there on that last second effort.
I mean, you talk about rolling the dice there right out of the gate.
And Coach Evans isn't gonna shy away from that here. You see in the replay, just quick out, you get it to your man, let him go to work, and he went to work there, and he was able to get the first down.
Looking back to pass, deep ball into double coverage, nothing doing there. That goes out of bounds. Again, they were looking for Atkinson.
Yeah, and that's going to be a matchup. You're probably going to see Waco La Vega, if I were them, just kind of see what your man can do one-on-one. But once you get him out there, you have that safety help, especially with a guy like Atkinson, because he's going to make you miss, especially if he gets you on that sideline.
Jaden Brown hands this one off to the 30, out to the 35-40, picks up a block, throws the stiff arm. McCully and Williams both he and Ethan Greenwood it's been a running back by committee for Coach Evans's offense.
Yeah, both different kinds of a runner. Greenwood, more of a bruiser. Williams, he can get to the edge a little bit. You know, he's going to try to get you to the edge, and he's going to cut back where he can, find it appropriate.
La Vega making some subs on defense, going with 3 down linemen on the tackle there. Jason Brown, the junior. Ball at the 42-yard line, 8:58, first quarter, 7-0, Pirates with the lead. Williams to the right of Jaden Brown, takes a snap, play action over the middle, incomplete. He was looking for Donovan Terrell, and Mark, if he catches that, a lot of real estate in front of him.
Yeah, just trying to get him up in the middle of the field and just up those seams. We're trying to make that catch in traffic. It's not easy, and took a shot there. These receivers more than capable of making those plays.
3rd and 8. Here comes the blitz. Greenwood picks it up. Pass out to Lonnie Adkism. Makes the catch. Shakes off one man. Still on his feet at the 45. And Adkism, Mark, had to reach back, bring that football in, and pick up a first down.
Yeah, and just put it where you can get it, wherever he can get to it. And just as long as the defender can't get to it, you know, just give Adkism a chance, and you saw him do that there, and Adkism was able to go to work and make that catch.
Has plenty of time over the top, looking for Adkism. Nothing doing there, so right out of the gate, we're seeing the youngster, Jaden Brown. He's going to take his shots deep, and Mark, that was the question coming into this season, is just how quickly can Jaden Brown grow up, and I thought we saw him grow up with the win at Sinton on the road and then here against Brownsville Hannah last week.
Yeah, those were 2 huge games for him. I saw him earlier in the year against a really, really tough veteran squad. And he, you know, there's a lot of pressure on him, and veterans brings that pressure, especially off the edges. But, you know, you see him in those later games, he got comfortable, he settled in a little bit more and started getting the ball out to his receivers. And, you know, you just got to be able to come in and do that with this Miller squad. Just a lot of talent around you, you know, just be serviceable, get the ball out to these guys and let them go to work.
4 receivers set after that low snap, 3rd and 10. Greenwood, the running back. Miller got them to jump. Should be a free play. They're going to sling this one for Adkism, but yes, should be an easy offsides going against Waco La Vega.
Yeah, you got to take that shot.
It looks like there's not going to be a flag on the field, Mark. I thought that was offsides on Waco La Vega, and Jaden Brown treated that like a free play.
Yeah, it looked like it. He got rid of it pretty quickly and just heaved it down the field, trying to give his man a chance. But it looks like La Vega was able to get back on their side of the ball.
That's close. 2nd, 4th down on this drive. It's 4th and 10. Evans wants a timeout. It looked like, you know, from up here that Miller just assumed that they would throw the flag. I thought they jumped.
Your complete care is our priority at South Texas Bone and Joint. When you suffer,
And I guess not, but we'll step away really quick on this timeout. Keep it here. We'll be back.
Service is attitude. How far are we willing to go to service our community, our dealership here for you, and you? Sky's the limit.
Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles, located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, is filled with vintage items, collectibles, and a selection of vinyl records that's as good as it gets. Every shelf, every aisle, and table is filled daily by a number of vendors that ensures that something here just might be the item you have to have. The vinyl record area helps bring an added atmosphere that makes for the fun trip when stepping back in time with the memories. Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles in San Benito.
Hello, I'm Sandra Valencia, principal of Por Vida Academy at Corpus Christi. Our program is individualized to fit the college or career your student is interested in. We cover all fees for testing and tuition. Our campus is small, providing a family-like atmosphere where teachers provide engaging, hands-on instruction. If you're looking for a school where your child can prepare for the future, then look no further than Por Vida Academy at Corpus Christi. Por Vida Academy.
And I'll bring it back. After the 4th down conversion pass over the middle, caught at the 21-yard line. That was Ethan Vela on the reception. Some extracurricular down there in the trenches. On that 4th and 10, Miller converted. So that's twice on this drive they've converted on 4th down, and multiple times they've converted on 3rd and long.
Yeah, and in the games we've seen Miller in, they're not going to shy away from these down and distance situations. Not a lot of punting goes on within this Buccaneers offense.
So it's a 1st and 10, ball on the 21, just shy of the red zone. Miller trying to answer back on their first drive. Greenwood takes the carry, running room in front of him. Picked up about 5.
This is a nice first down run, just some power football there. Just hand it off, let your big man go to work, puts his shoulder down straight ahead, and good push back the other way from Miller, and just a nice drive for them to come out and answer.
2nd and 3 after the pickup of 7. That's going to be a false start. An easy call there for the officials. McCullen Williams, the senior.
Yeah, a little anxious. It looked like he was going to either kind of get in motion there, or
yeah, he's tapping himself on the helmet. That one's on me.
just a little pre-snap confusion there.
2nd and 8. They're going to back him up 5. 4 receiver set. 3 down linemen for the Pirates. Brown looking to his right. Caught at the 15. Shakes off a man. That's Adkism again to the 10-yard line. Should be enough for a first down.
Yeah, and Adkism, he's gonna be fed early and he's gonna be fed often. And you've seen they're already trying to take those chances down the field, and then they get him here right near that inside hash. And
Miller takes the snap, looking to his right, got a man, caught, both feet in, touchdown Bucks, Lonnie Adkism.
that's just nice placement. You go to that lower corner of the end zone, and just a great job. You can just tell that Brown and Adkism on the same page there. Adkism turned around and ball was right on target. Doesn't get any better than that if you're the Miller Bucks.
Wow, that's a good drive there, and they converted twice on 4th down, multiple times. On 4th down, they converted twice. More than one occasion, they converted on 3rd down. Extra point coming up. Snaps there, it's up. Gets it through. We're tied up at 7, 6:19 left in the first quarter.
Yeah, let's go check out that replay. You're going to see Adkism here to the right of your screen. And just a good route. And just knows where to be there on that lower corner near the pylon, just as close to that corner as you can get. So we'll take a break.
Fisherman's Place in Corpus, located at the Arcadia Shopping Center, offer real diagnostics and cleaning, sell lures, tackle, bait, and clothing. Also new and reconditioned rods and reels featuring a limited warranty. Located at 3911 Ayer Street, call 361-687-6754, Fisherman's Place.
We are La Villa and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Aquí, en la Universidad de Texas A&M Kingsville. Somos una familia. Nosotros nos apoyamos. Trabajamos juntos. Crecemos juntos. Triunfamos juntos. Nos inspiramos los unos a los otros para convertirnos en las grandes mentes del futuro. Estamos aquí para asegurarnos que tú triunfes. Aplica hoy para empezar. Es tu momento.
We are the Ray Texas Cheerleaders, and you're watching Rio Sports Live.
We're a world-class Cadillac, Buick, and GMC dealership, and we're in your neighborhood. Come by and check us out. We're waiting for you.
Welcome back, 6:19. Another squib kick from the Bucks special teams. Waco La Vega is going to take over at the 35-yard line. So a quick 3-play scoring drive from Waco La Vega that started the scoring. Miller answered back with a good long sustaining drive. They tie it up at 7. So back comes the Pirate offense. Xavier Rice took the ball all 3 times on that opening drive. Prescott, play action. He's going to stretch it over the top. That one's knocked away. Lonnie Adkism, they were looking for Rice, the intended wide receiver.
Yeah, you see Adkism come in, just takes this big old swipe over the head of the receiver and is going for that ball, and little in front of the receiver there.
Makai Rice, the intended receiver there. 2-back set for La Vega. They're going to motion a man. Rice will take the handoff, shakes off one tackle and another.
Yeah, you can see it's visibly apparent that, now Miller up front, these D linemen trying to tighten things up after La Vega just went down on that first drive and just ran it down their throats. And
Dejon Bidsby, big man in the middle, anchoring that defense. Third and 10, Miller defense looking to get off the field. Prescott play action, slings that one, comeback route, caught at the 50. He's going to pick up a first down, that's Rice. And he scurries out of bounds. But a fresh set of downs for the Waco La Vega offense. .525 tied up at 7. Prescott hands it off. Jet sweep. Not much running room there. The Miller defense sniffs it out.
They got Biscuit on the side of there. All the way 49.
4:53 in the opening quarter. 7-7. Prescott looking back to pass, goes for the one-on-one down the field. They were looking for Rice again, and Adkism again on the coverage. They're going to keep going that way. That's a matchup we've seen early in this first quarter. They're going to put Adkism and Rice on an island alone. Let them hash it out. It's been a fun matchup so far. 4:42, clock stops. Ball at midfield. Timeout on the field. We're going to take a timeout up here, and we're going to do our best to work on our tech issues here. You're watching Real Sports Live.
If you want to get in the game, come to Myra Sports and more. Basketball gloves and uniforms too, customized for you. Your family tradition, from generation to generation. From Pee Wee to the MLBs, you can count on us. Your hometown sporting goods store since '76. Myra Sports and more, where kids get cool stuff.
Hi, we're the Carol Cheerleaders, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Come on down to Staple Street Meat Market with the best selection of quality meats, beef ribs, Angus beef fajitas, and Staple Street brand sausage, featuring our new authentic family recipe for pony spices. Check out our weekly specials. Your one-stop shop for everything you need for your next barbecue: ice, charcoal, wood, and adult beverages. All headquarters. Look for our new location coming early 2022 at 7418 South Staple Street. We're a proud advertising partner with Real Sports Live and the Coastal Band and RGV, and supporting all our local sports and athletes. Staples Street Meat Market.
Texas A&M University, Kingsville. We are a family. We support each other through thick and thin. We work together, grow together, excel together. We inspire each other to become the great minds of the future. We are here to ensure you succeed. Apply today to get started. This is your time.
Back.
Welcome back, and the Miller defense comes up with a stop. Thank you for being patient with us. We're good to go. So the Miller offense back on the field, looking to take their first lead of the afternoon. 4 receivers set for the Bucks. Brown, pump fake. He's going to go over the top. Got a man. Off the shoulder pads and incomplete. They were looking for Jaden Moreno.
Just a nice pass. He dropped it in there pretty accurately, just right where he needed to be, but looked like Ronald Kendricks, I believe, number 3 for La Vega, was there and just might have been in the disruption in his eye line. Enough.
Yeah, he got just enough. Now it's a 2nd and 10. Brown, back to pass, leaping, making the catch. Making up for it there is Moreno.
And just what a catch, you know, falling down to the ground, able to keep control. All working right now for the Bucks.
They're going to hand it off. Greenwood. A little bit of a balanced attack now. Williams will check in the ball game for Greenwood.
Yeah, and not only a balanced attack, but you got that thunder and lightning kind of thing working with your backs. You got the bruiser, and then you got Williams, who's a shifty back, but he has also got some power behind those legs.
Williams takes the handoff.
Kind of see him there, put his head down, right in the heart of that line right there. Just didn't shy away, and kept training his feet.
3:23 in the opening quarter. Tied up at 7. Brown keeps it himself, across the 40, lowers his shoulder to about the 36-yard line.
Nice patient run on the design quarterback run. Good vision, waits for it there in the backfield for the little bit of a lane that he needed to develop, and follows it through for the first.
Williams to the right of Jaden Brown, the sophomore quarterback. Hands it off to Williams. Good open field tackle, met immediately by Jason Brown, the junior. So now the big man, Ethan Greenwood, checks back into this game. 2:40 clock ticking away in the opening quarter, tied up at 7. Miller with the football, their second drive. They scored on their opening possession.
Expecting the pass. He's just a 3-down lineman right here.
Looking back to pass. Looking for Moreno. Right there, Mark. I think if Moreno keeps running, I think that's what Coach Evans is telling him.
Yeah, he got touched and then immediately flailed his hands up looking for a flag, but he keeps with it. That's an easy 6, it looks like, at least from our vantage point.
Yeah, no, more concerned with where's the flag than opposed to finishing the play. And Coach Evans just, he was pretty hot. He was hot last week. He looked pretty upset there. 4 receivers set now. Brown looking to his left, out route, dangerous throw, overshoots his man. That's Damari Listener.
And now a big 4th down coming up here for Miller, and as we mentioned, not going to shy away from this. Likely going to stay on the field and go for it.
Ethan Vela will check in at the slot. wearing the number 3 at the bottom of your screen. He came in last week, and they featured him in that third quarter, and it seemed like if Evans had a game plan for every quarter and said the first quarter we're going to feature Lonnie Atkinson, second quarter we're going to feature Damari Listener, the third quarter belonged to Vela. He checks in the slot. Brown looking his way, stops at the 40, gets rid of it, takes a big hit, quickly gets back up, turnover on downs.
Yeah, and he had some time. It's not like he was rushed. The pressure came a little bit late, but just good coverage down the field by La Vega to force that incompletion.
Thanks for tuning in on a Saturday afternoon and a 2:30 kickoff on a warm, now we can say autumn afternoon in the Coastal Bend.
Yeah, we appreciate, like we mentioned, the patience. With live TV, a lot of stuff can go wrong, Kevin, but, thankfully, able to put our heads together and figure it all out and bring our viewers, which we appreciate, the best product we can.
Gonna hand this one off, and the defense there to stuff it. That's the man, Dejon Bidsby.
So what do you think the defensive coordinator went and told him after that first drive? And you see the way Miller's come up, they forced the turnover on downs, and then they come out here and they draw a tackle for loss, So it looks like the defense is kind of settling into themselves right now.
Well, I think it's just some quick adjustments. It's just about gap containment. In that opening drive, you saw Rice really just pick and choose where he wanted to go. So this defensive line starting to settle in for Miller. Quick swing pass, complete at the 30. Rough tackle there over on the far sideline.
And Miller just flying to the ball there on that far end. They saw the play and they were ready for it. You saw 2-3 purple jerseys just convene and put up a wall there. Not a lot on that play.
With the way this game started, 2 quick scores, you thought, well, buckle up. We might be headed for a shootout, and all of a sudden these defenses starting to make some plays. 3rd and 13, La Vega behind the sticks. Prescott's going to sling this one's got a man wide open, 40, 35, 30. It's a foot race down to the 20.
He's
10,
got that angle.
5, pylon, touchdown, Waco, La Vega. McKee Rice on the touchdown reception.
And just how we're talking about these defenses are settled in, the offense for Waco La Vega comes out with a big strike down the field.
13-7, right when we mentioned, or I mentioned, that the defenses were stepping up and making plays on 3rd and 13. Prescott hits Rice.
And that was just good placement on the football. I mean, I know he had his man beat by a little bit there, but he kind of threw it a little bit inside, made him have to come back and reach for it. No chance there of maybe a late jump by the defender, and we'll check out the replay here. See, it's just really, really good placement there of that football, and then gets the angle all the way to the end zone. Just nice execution all the way around there, and it's a 14-7 lead for La Vega.
So with under a minute to go, we'll take a timeout. You're watching Real Sports Live.
Be the voice for children. Volunteer with CASA of the Coastal Bend.
Help us break the cycle of child abuse and neglect. Attend one of 4 information sessions and learn how you can become a CASA volunteer, providing children in foster care strong voices, healing hearts, and the opportunity to thrive.
After all, these children are our future. Visit coastalbendcasa.org and discover how you can make a positive change in a child's life.
Every child has a chance. It's you.
Hi. Air. Are you worried? Might not make it through another brutal summer? Well, I can offer you
14-7 Pirates. Scored on their 3rd drive, taking this one out at the 20, 25 to the 30-yard line. And I think it's that old announcer's jinx, Mark, when they say the kicker has been perfect in extra points, they go and clank one off the upright.
Yeah.
It may have jinxed the Miller defense there.
Yeah, and we talked about how good they were settling in, and then one of the La Vega receivers just gets behind their secondary, and then that's all she wrote there for that long touchdown pass. But hey, we're still late in the first quarter. Buckle in. This could turn into a shootout. We'll see how Miller comes out and answers.
So a timeout on the field. Miller is going to take a timeout, talk it over on the other side of the break. You're watching Real Sports Live.
Conditioning comfort with custom prices that won't break the bank. We service all units across the Coastal Bend, and there's no additional weekend or after-hour fees. We treat our customers the way we would want to be treated, especially when it comes to costly repairs. So if you need service, repairs, or replacement, call Joe to keep you cool. Valencia Heating and Air.
Fisherman's Place in Corpus, located at the Arcadia Shopping Center, offer real diagnostics and cleaning, sell lures, tackle, bait, and clothing. Also new and reconditioned rods and reels featuring a limited warranty. Located at 3911 Ayer Street, call 361-687-6754, Fisherman's Place.
After the timeout, 1st and 10, ball on the 29. Greenwood's going to take it to the 30, lunging forward, picks up a couple. So Waco La Vega, no stranger in playing into the month of December. Class 4A state champions in 2015, 2018. Went to the state championship as recent as 2019. And eventually lost to Carthage in the state championship.
Yeah, just a good measuring stick kind of game for if you're Miller. I mean, they've done it the last couple of years. They've faced some stiff competition and even into the postseason, so no different here as they continue to develop before they hit district.
That's going to take us to the second quarter. We've played 1, Pirates 14, Bucks 7. You're watching Real Sports Live.
You're going to find the opportunity to purchase the best high-quality scrubs. Soon after I learned about how the EDC was helping out the community, and so I did meet with Ms. Castillo. She made it very easy, very friendly, and she walked me every step of the way. I couldn't have done it without their help.
Music lovers, you have to stop and see the assortment of records, tapes, and records memorabilia at Forever Memories today. Located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, Texas, there's over 10,000 records on display and more coming every day. Looking for your favorite album from the past, first pressings, collectibles. How about a 45 with a single you just have to have? Freddie Fender, Johnny Cash, Hank Williams, Elvis, Beatles, blues, rock, classics, Tejano, it's all here. Organized and priced for you. Forever Memories, 237 North Sam Houston, San Benito.
Donovan Terrell on the reception. First play of the second quarter. Kevinaro, Mark Molina. On a Saturday afternoon, Buck Stadium. That's going to be a false start.
Yeah, the second time for Miller. They've had a false start here in this first half.
Xavier Rivas, the senior right guard. Little jumpy. Jaden Brown kind of clapped his hands together. It's the second false start we've seen from this Miller offense. Going to push them back to a 1st and 15. Ball on their own 43. Let's see when they want to feature Damari Listener. Jaden Brown fires that one. Completes it again. That's Terrell on the reception.
Yeah, it's just, as you mentioned, all the wide receivers, go to different game plans, different quarters, feature different guys. I mean, you got your main quartet, but then you got a lot of guys under, just like you mentioned, a lot of depth for this Miller team, and it just got to be like wonderland of your quarterback.
They picked up 8. Brown looking to his left, comeback route, looking for Listener. Incomplete at the 40-yard line. Breaking up that pass was Xavier Carpenter.
And that comeback, Carpenter stayed right with and able to get his hand there and break that up. Just a really good, solid play there by the DB.
Brown hands it off to Greenwood. Not much running room there, and a rather conservative play call there, Mark, from Miller on 3rd and 7.
Yeah, I mean, you look at that play call, and then it's just kind of a chess game, trying to wonder maybe La Vega, maybe they were going to repass on that one, just try to give it to your bruiser. Maybe he finds a little bit of daylight, turns those legs, and able to break free for a few yards, but he gets a couple there.
4th and 7, ball on the 49. 4 receivers set. Williams, the motion man. Brown looking his way. Quick swing pass. That's complete. Catches it at the 50. 45, lowers his shoulder down at the 40-yard line. First down, Corpus Christi. Miller. And if you need a jolt, you need a little energy, Williams just gave it to the Miller offense.
Yeah, just gets in motion, just all alone out on the flat, put him in space, and he has a whole bunch of room down that sideline, just gets to the sticks, and good play there.
Williams takes the handoff out of the shotgun, and he just lowered his shoulder, and Williams isn't the biggest guy, but this home crowd loved it.
We got a little bit of the extracurriculars, you know. Emotional game. You look at these two teams, and big game for both of them. I know it's a non-district kind of thing, but, you know, you look at them, and in their respective regions, they're heavy hitters coming in, so a lot of pride in this one, even though it's a pre-district game.
A lot of fans saw that Waco La Vega was making the trip down to Buck, and you circle the calendar date. Design quarterback run, Brown. Good open field tackle there. David McKnight, the senior.
He had a little bit of daylight there to the left, but that closed up really quickly. As La Vega just kind of flying to the ball here, and it's good stuff defensively.
Quick pass again, complete, 35. This is a sound Pirate team.
The emotions keep going, and the officials are giving them a little bit of slack here. They understand how big of a game this is for both sides, so, you know, they don't want to get too ticky-tacky with it, especially with as much emotion as there is.
Brown fumbled the football, ball's loose. Pirates say they have it at the 30, and they do. Coming up with the loose ball.
And there's a penalty flag. That one's going to come in late.
Raul Nava picked up the loose football, and Jaden Brown had that ball knocked loose. We'll see what the call is.
Check out the replay. And Brown just, it was a good design play, but once he got wrapped up, just unable to keep hold of the ball, it just kind of pops out there at the end.
Wow. There's a lot of extracurricular for sure, but at some point, as an official, you got to say, where's the line? Can't let these games get out of hand. Here's the call.
Yeah. Get the unsportsmanlike conduct.
Yeah, and it's going to be after the fumble, so it's just going to push them back 15.
Yeah, it's going to be on La Vega, so. But they do get the takeaway, and now they're spotted here and a little bit backed up in their own territory.
Ball's going to be on the 16-yard line. 14-7, Pirates with the lead, 8:56 in the first half, the game's first turnover, and back comes Prescott and the Pirate offense.
Yeah, but that turnover's got to be a bit of a gut punch for Miller. You know, they answered the first time, and they were well on their way to trying to do so on this next one, and then they cough it up, put it on the turf, and now here comes La Vega, up 7.
Trips left. Defense for Miller looks a little confused. Rice is going to take the handoff. Good penetration up front from the defensive line.
Yeah, and up front, I mean, I know they give up that long pass, but haven't been giving up those chunk plays on the ground.
Aquan Coleman only allowed 2, 2nd and 8, 8:31. Prescott. Flush to his left. Just going to get rid of it. 3rd and 8 coming up.
Yeah, you just got to get rid of that. You had a man running up the sideline, but it's one of those things where you're trying to move on the run, but at some point you got to get set. It looked like there was enough pressure for him to just know that, hey, you got to have the wherewithal to throw it away and live to go another play.
Third and 8, ball on the 17. Prescott directing the traffic. Switching it up, sending the motion man is Rice. Top of your screen in the slot. Prescott looking his way. Hits Rice complete. The 29-yard line. That's enough for a Pirate first down.
Yeah, so
it's a big drive here defensively for Miller and see if they can bail their offense out of a jam. And then almost you feel that the way this game is trending, you don't want to fall behind 2 scores. That'd be a slippery slope. Then you'd have to play catch up. But then again, on the flip side, there's a team more equipped to answer back quickly. It's Miller.
yeah, definitely. It's just a lot of pressure you put on your defense in these situations.
Miller is going to take a timeout. Be sure to follow us on our social media sites at Real Sports Live on Instagram, Twitter, Facebook. Subscribe to our YouTube channel. 14-7, Pirates with the lead midway through the second quarter. You're watching Real Sports Live.
Hello, I'm Sandra Valencia, principal of Por Vida Academy at Corpus Christi. Our program is individualized to fit the college or career your student is interested in. We cover all fees for testing and tuition. Our campus is small, providing a family-like atmosphere where teachers provide engaging, hands-on instruction. If you're looking for a school where your child can prepare for the future, then look no further than Por Vida Academy at Corpus Christi. Por Vida Academy at Corpus Christi.
Go
Panthers!
Welcome back. Ball on their own 29. Pirates looking to capitalize on the fumble. Rice, not much running room there.
Coming into this game, we see that we thought, hey, Waco Vega, their team likes to come out, run the ball, grind it out, and we saw a lot of that in that first possession. But ever since then, really haven't seen much of it. Miller's taking it away. You see La Vega go to the air a lot more, and they've struck there. They've had some good plays, but they haven't been able to get back to that running game.
Well, that was the point I was about to bring up, that it took 3 quick plays for Waco La Vega. Since that opening drive, albeit it was a small sample size, this Miller defense has done a good job on stopping the run.
And has got a player down, so we'll step away for a bit real quick, and we'll be back.
Service is attitude. How far are we willing to go to service our community, our dealership here for you, and you? Sky's the limit.
Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles, located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, is filled with vintage items, collectibles, and a selection of vinyl records that's as good as it gets. Every shelf, every aisle, and table is filled daily by a number of vendors that ensures that something here just might be the item you have to have. The vinyl record area helps bring an added atmosphere that makes for the fun trip when stepping back in time with the memories. Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles in San Benito.
7:25. 2nd and 10. Ball on the 29. Handoff, sheds off one man and another. Another broken tackle down to the 40. A flag comes in. This could be coming back, but no one's going to catch him. This is going to be a Pirate touchdown. That was an impressive run from Bryson Rowland, but flags in the area of holding.
Yeah, and look at the replay here. This win beats one. This one, he just spins out of that tackle, and he's off to the races. But we'll check the call. And, oh, they moved down the field, so.
I think that touchdown's going to stand. It looked like in the area of holding where the flag was thrown in the backfield.
And it's gonna hold up. I mean,
that's an impressive run. The extra point is good. It's 21-7. Waco La Vega and Bryson Rowland.
Yeah, just you see here, just breaks away, spins out of a couple of tackles, a couple of stiff arms here and there, and that flag came in whenever all that was going down, but just wasn't addressed. We have a Waco La Vega touchdown, and then you said it was a big drive, and La Vega is able to come out and put another touchdown on the board.
So now this is they must have picked up the penalty.
They had to have. There was.
I think they're talking about it. They're inside the 5. And then if they waved it off, I must have missed it. You must have missed it.
Yeah, it just looked in the midst of everything that was going on. We didn't have an official come out and explain, so I guess they must have picked it up.
And they had to have, because Justin Evans, there's no pleading his case. He's not questioning anything. So if that were the case, he'd be on the hashes wanting to know what's going on. But nonetheless, that's a huge touchdown, because now Miller again falls behind by 14.
Always be aware of your surroundings. Thanks to Farmers Agent,
You got 7:06 in the second quarter.
Safe decisions.
So obviously plenty of time in this first half.
But yeah, just quickly how things can swing. I mean, it was a 14-7 game. Miller in La Vega territory, going right down the field, and all of a sudden you get a fumble, and La Vega comes out and they strike big.
They're kicking off from the 45, so the penalty
had to have been against Miller.
Had to have been against Miller, and they're gonna. And the penalty had to be against Miller, like we said. They're gonna put it here on the kickoff now.
And then the onside kick, good job, hands team there. If you're Miller, I mean, take a penalty like that, and if you're Waco La Vega, why not take a shot? I mean, your defense has played pretty well. They've been able to stop Miller. They've held him to 7 points, and they got a takeaway. So you get the penalty, you get moved up a little bit on that kickoff. Why not go for that onside?
That was Amber Salasad, part of the hands team there. So 21-7. Bucks have a steep hill to climb with 7:04 in the first half. The sophomore right-hander, Jaden Brown, trips left. Brown hands it off to Greenwood. Lots of running room, lowers his shoulder. Picks up 10, maybe 11, but it's good enough for a Buck first down.
You give him just the slightest bit of room, and he's just going to break through it. Kind of reminds you of Red Rover over there. Just break through that a little bit, and he had a lot of room there and to work with that he created. Just kept those legs churning.
I haven't thought of that game in some time. Greenwood off tackle, shakes off a man. Oh, they're gonna blow it dead.
Yeah, he was just down. Good balance. I mean, has a lower center of gravity, that big guy there, but he was moving those feet, cutting outside, thought about cutting back in, and bounced it out again. And good bit of running there for.
I thought they were gonna.
Back.
I thought they were gonna let that one play through. Greenwood, kind of shaking his head there. Brown, quarterback keeper. So here's the kid, Jaden Brown, like we mentioned. Just how quickly will he grow up? Check mark that box with a road win at Sinton. And Mark, as the weeks go on, that Sinton win looks prettier and prettier.
Yeah, and that just, going into that game, I saw it on the schedule, and I thought, okay, they're going to have real trouble with Sinton. I thought, Sinton might come in and run away with it. And the way that Miller looked against that veterans team, and it just goes to show you how good that veterans team is. I mean, because they were just Betters just ran roughshod on Miller, and then going into that Sinton game, coming off that one, it was just a lot of question marks.
Brown pump fakes, chased down from behind, and down he goes. Coming down with a sack, Javion Cooper.
It's a big boy coming after you there, and Brown just couldn't get away. He came in here, gave him a big old bear hug, and took him down.
Cooper, one of the team captains at the coin toss. That's a big sack because now it pushes them back to a 4th and 12 at their own 42. Play action, pass over the middle, throw behind him, incomplete. Waco La Vega's defense stands tall. They were looking for Jaden Moreno.
You know, I commend just coming out here and then going for it on 4th down. You know, it shows a lot of confidence. But you know, in a game like this and the way Waco La Vega is playing, they're up 2 touchdowns. Things can get slippery really quickly, Kevin. Things can start to unfold, and this is a huge drive for your defense. And I know we're 5 minutes left here in this first half, but this is big time. This could.
Yeah, no, you need to come up with a stop here, force a turnover if you're a Miller fan. But you know that pass was there. Jaden Brown just missed his man. Out of the Wildcat, different formation, 35 down to the 30-yard line. Checking in is Brandon Allen, the junior. So
that's a nice patient run there to the outside, just waiting for stuff to develop there a little bit, and then just breaking through that hole there. Just nice bit of running.
Staying in the game is Allen. He's a junior. Prescott on the sideline with his helmet on. The officials here discussing something with the Miller coaching staff.
I believe it might be an injury. They're walking. It's 32. Jonas Stafford. They're kind of walking him to the sideline. The official. Maybe something to do with his uniform or his helmet or something.
He's being checked on by the trainer. Delson Cavanis, number 5, will check into the game. 4:55, 1st and 10, ball on the 30 for Waco La Vega. Allen out of the shotgun again. Will take the snap. Gets it to the 25, picked up 5 on the run. A little bit of a change of pace here from the Waco La Vega offense.
Well, now you come up, you're up by 2 scores, and the run was taken away from you, and now here's a good opportunity to try to force your way into getting that running game going again. You have a little bit of a luxury, you have a little bit of a cushion here with the lead.
Right now the Pirates patiently letting that clock milk down, 3:55 and counting. 2nd and 6 on the 26. Jet sweep to the outside, shakes off a man. Refusing to go down is Rowland, who had that big touchdown run earlier in the quarter.
And just so much power behind the back like that. I mean, he looked like he was about to get swung to the ground. He was able to keep his center of balance, stay up there, and churn out another yard or 2 out of that.
Third and 1 on the 21. Slips up, met by the Miller defensive line. Salazar, one of the guys in there to make the tackle.
Credit the assist there to the turf. Slip might have had a chance there, but instead the slip was able to derail him, and he's dropped for a loss of about 2, it looks like.
Diedrich Brawley on the carry there, so we're seeing multiple backs here in this quarter.
Huge 4th down coming up here, Kevin.
4th and 3, and it's It's a big one here because if you're Miller and you can come up with a stop, you can generate your 2-minute offense. But on the flip side, Waco La Vega could potentially look for a kill shot here, and they're going to call a timeout and talk it over.
Yeah, just a lot going on here. And then I believe Miller kicked off, so they would receive. So maybe, just like you said, huge for their defense right now.
Under 3 to go. Pirates take a timeout. You're watching Real Sports Live.
I'm Sandra Valencia, principal of Por Vida Academy at Corpus Christi. Our program is individualized to fit the college or career your student is interested in. We cover all fees for testing and tuition. Our campus is small, providing a family-like atmosphere where teachers provide engaging, hands-on instruction. If you're looking for a school where your child can prepare for the future, then look no further than Por Vida Academy at Corpus Christi. Por Vida Academy at Corpus Christi.
Go
Panthers!
Fisherman's Place in Corpus, located at the Arcadia Shopping Center, offer real diagnostics and cleaning, sell lures, tackle, bait, and clothing. Also new and reconditioned rods and reels featuring a limited warranty. Located at 3911 Ayer Street, call 361-687-6754, Fisherman's Place.
We are La Villa, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Welcome back after the timeout. 4th and 3, ball on the 23. Waco La Vega looking to move the sticks. Prescott hands it off. It's going to be close. Miller says it's their football.
Yeah, that was as close as you can get. They looked like they had a little bit of room there, but it closed up really quickly. On the Miller side, we'll go back here to the replay and check it out. Yeah, Miller just doing a good job there of wrapping up. So
that is huge, and considering how the Pirates were getting yards in chunks, and then Miller's defense to come up with a key stop on 4th and 3. Let's see how quickly. Another false start on the right guard. Rivas again.
3rd false start penalty for Miller here.
2nd on Rivas. So the question here is, we know Miller can score in a blink of an eye, but do you want to score that quickly, or do you want to milk some time?
Well, I mean, you got, what do you got here? Now you got 85 yards to go. I mean, just run your offense. What a catch. Wow.
Oh, boy. Get used to seeing that if you haven't already. Lonnie Atkinson.
But Miller, I mean, plenty of time, to have good tempo, but, I think it's going to be a false start.
I think so. That was Atkinson on that last catch. So many weapons for Miller. We'll wait and see.
But I don't think Miller has to worry about scoring too quick. They got to make their way down the field, and they can do it in a hurry. But just run your offense. Come out here, run your 2-minute drill. Come out here, play your game, do what you do, and that's going to be encroachment on La Vega.
Miller fans like that one. 2:35. Ball on the 33. Brown takes the snap, hands it off to Greenwood, spins to the 40-yard line, and Ethan Greenwood feels like he almost had a big one there.
That boy's running like he's lightning. Just really light on his feet, with the bruising body.
Brown looking at Kism's way. He's going to fire this one up into double coverage. Good coverage there from Major Sterling, and they did not bite on that pump fake. Went to that hitch and go, and
yeah, just read it the whole way. Good coverage by the corner, and then you get the help up top, and had to take the shot there if you were Miller, I suppose.
To the 45, yeah. Whenever you have a guy like Adkism, they're going to bring that safety over the top. Dalen Proctor. Well, now it's a 3rd and 3, ball on the 45.
Actually, that was a first down run.
Okay, all right, enough for a first down.
And that was just Brown trying to find the sticks and move the chains.
Ball on the 45. Looks to his right, has time. Checks down to the 50-yard line.
You know, I've watched enough football, Kevin, to know that you just always kind of wince a little bit whenever you see a quarterback, any quarterback, just kind of throw off across his body like that, off balance.
It's a tough throw to make, especially for a young sophomore. Jace Brown makes the tackle. So now Miller, they're just going to take their time. They have a minute 30 to find the scoreboard. Let's see when they want to take their shot. 3rd and 4. Brown design quarterback run from his backside, making the tackle somehow, some way.
And I just don't know if he knew where he wanted to go with that one. It looked like he kind of just crossed himself up there, and then he just gets tripped up in the process. And just.
Yeah, Gerardo Gonzalez was on his backside and just reached up and grabbed Jaden Brown. Lost 2, 4th and 5, 52 seconds. Brown again, design quarterback run, picks up a big block from Ethan Greenwood. First down, Corpus Christi Miller. Greenwood cleared that path for his sophomore quarterback.
And that's obviously a play that they've got to love and they have a lot of confidence in. They ran it, looks like 3 times in a row there. Just finally getting what they wanted out of it there on that one.
Comeback route, Adkism, 25, down to the 20, 15, still on his feet. Lonnie Adkism down to the 12-yard line. What a pitch and catch. You just can't guard that as a DB.
Yeah, you got to wrap him up if he catches it there on near the sideline.
Going back to Adkism. Incomplete, clock's going to stop. Miller wants a PI. They're not going to get it.
There was a lot of being handsy and pushing off, especially there from Adkism. You know, he likes to get that separation, and he's got to watch out. There is such a thing, yes, it's offensive pass interference for those watching.
There is.
But there's a lot of hand checking there. Just a good football on both sides there. Just good competitive battles there on the outside.
Brown to his right, fade to the end zone, back of the end zone, caught, touchdown, Corpus Christi Miller, the junior, Jaden Moreno.
A heck of a throw. And just what the doctor ordered for the Miller Bucks. They got that stop defensively. That was big for them. They come down and they score. They leave 24 seconds on the clock.
It's game on here at Buck. Extra point away, making it a one-score football game. That was about as good a throw as you've seen Jaden Brown make. The extra point, that got tipped.
Yeah, that one low.
Roland Kendricks looked like he got a pinky on it, and I had to mention, they need that extra point to make it a touchdown score.
Yeah. Still one possession game, but a little tougher, and we'll go to the replay here, and just a nice touch on this throw. Goes to that top of the end zone and puts it right where his man can get it for the score, and just nicely done for the sophomore QB.
24 seconds left in the half. You're watching Rio Sports Live.
Universidad de Texas A&M Kingsville. Somos una familia. Nosotros nos apoyamos. Trabajamos juntos. Crecemos juntos. Triunfamos juntos. Nos inspiramos los unos a los otros para convertirnos en las grandes mentes del futuro. Estamos aquí para asegurarnos que tú triunfes. Aplica hoy para empezar. Es tu momento.
We are the Ray Texas Cheerleaders, and you're watching Rio Sports Live.
We're a world-class Cadillac, Buick, and GMC dealership, and we're in your neighborhood. Come by and check us out. We're waiting for you.
Welcome back. We're just mentioning right before we came back on air, that is a huge drive for Miller, albeit they're down by 8, but the pendulum was swinging in favor of Waco La Vega. Then Miller comes up with that stop on 4th down. Squib kick again, fielded at the 35 to the 40.
Yeah, things could have got out of hand really quickly there for Miller, but their defense comes up big, and then their offense goes down the field, they score, and just in the position you want to be, and then just got to make sure nothing happens here in these last 19 seconds, and then you go into the locker room feeling good, and then you come out and I believe you get the ball at the start of the second half. So
yeah, if you're Coach Evans, you'll buy that. A 21-13 game, you're within striking distance.
Most definitely.
It's definitely been an eventful first half, and again, thank you for staying patient with us. We solved the issue on the fly, and quickly coming out as the Pirate offense. Prescott, the quarterback, 19 seconds. I'm not sure that's going to be okay, that's a delay of game. That's why the Pirates were quickly sprinting out onto the field.
That strategy, just
yeah, I thought maybe it was
scrambling.
I thought there might have been some kind of strategy behind that, but tried to avoid the delay of game. Prescott out and incomplete. I was like, maybe they're trying to catch Miller off guard. No, they're just trying to avoid the delay of game.
Yeah, and La Vega can give it a try here. They're try to go down the field, and we'll see what they can do. 15 seconds. I believe they have a timeout.
So the Pirates have the football. They're going to hand this off. That should take us to halftime mark, unless
La Vega has got one timeout left. So
all right,
maybe having enough to take a shot. Just depends on what the arm strength is like here. But pretty good position to maybe get something going down the field. Maybe get a guy in space, something.
We talked about this Waco La Vega team that they've had a couple of heavyweight fights. They lost to Laredo LBJ 28-7, and in Mark, in most opinion, they feel in that classification, LBJ is the #1 team in the state. And they lose to Argyle 17-14. They pick up 2 wins easily in weeks 1 and week 2, putting up 51 and 65. And then came that, what you can call a gauntlet stretch for Waco La Vega as they wrap up non-district against Laredo LBJ, against Argyle, and then against Miller.
Yeah, just trio of just heavy hitters, you know. And these kind of games, yes, the win's important. I mean, you want to come out, you want to get a win, but you kind of want to come out and see how your team comes up and faces adversity. And good example here.
3rd and 6, 8 seconds to go. Prescott again with the handoff to the 50. And that will take us to halftime. An eventful first half here on a warm Saturday afternoon in Corpus Christi, Texas, Buccaneers Stadium. Waco La Vega 21, Corpus Christi Miller 13. We reached halftime. Stay tuned. We're going to show you some first half highlights, break down the first half, and possibly show you, are there any bands?
They got one band. We'll come back. We'll get the band. Not going to take up a lot of time. I believe it's just the one band. I don't believe La Vega brought a band or a team, so we'll dance team, that is. They brought a football team.
We'll step aside. We'll be back in just a moment. You're watching Real Sports Live.
If you want to get in the game, come to Myra Sports and more. Basketball gloves and uniforms too, customized for you. Your family tradition from generation to generation. nation. From Pee Wee to the MLBs, you can count on us. Your hometown sporting goods store since '76. Murder, sports, and more, where kids get cool stuff.
Hi, we're the Carol Cheerleaders, and you're watching Rio Sports Live.
Come on down to Staple Street Meat Market with the best selection of quality meats, beef ribs, Angus beef fajitas, and Staple Street brand sausage, featuring our new authentic family recipe for pony spices. Check out our weekly specials. Your one-stop shop for everything you need for your next barbecue: ice, charcoal, wood, and adult beverages. We are your local football headquarters. Look for our new location coming early 2022 at 7418 South Staple Street. We're a proud advertising partner with Real Sports Live and the Coastal Bend and RGV, and supporting all our local sports and athletes. Staple Street Meat Market.
Here at Texas A&M University, Kingsville, we are a family. We support each other through thick and thin. We work together, grow together, excel together. We inspire each other to become the great minds of the future. We are here to ensure you succeed. Apply today to get started. This is your time.
Be the voice for children. Volunteer with CASA of the Coastal Bend.
Help us break the cycle of child abuse and neglect. Attend one of 4 information sessions and learn how you can become a CASA volunteer, providing children in foster care strong voices, healing hearts, and the opportunity to thrive.
After all, these children are our future. Visit coastalbendcasa.org and discover how you can make a positive change in a child's life.
Every child has a chance. It's you.
Hi, I'm Joe with Valencia Heating and Air. Are you worried that your AC might not make it through another brutal summer? Well, I can offer you affordable air conditioning comfort with custom prices that won't break the bank. We service all units across the Coastal Bend, and there's no additional weekend or after-hour fees. We treat our customers the way we would want to be treated, especially when it comes to costly repairs. So if you need service, repairs, or replacement, call Joe to keep you cool. Valencia Heating and Air.
Fisherman's Place in Corpus, located at the Arcadia Shopping Center, offer real diagnostics and cleaning, sell lures, tackle, bait, and clothing. Also new and reconditioned rods and reels featuring a limited warranty. Located at 3911 Ayer Street, call 361-687-6754, Fisherman's Place.
Uniforms, etc., you're going to find the opportunity to purchase the best high quality scrubs. Soon after I learned about how the EDC was helping out the community, and so I did meet with Ms. Castillo. She made it very easy, very friendly, and she walked me every step of the way. I couldn't have done it without their help.
Music lovers, you have to stop and see the assortment of records, tapes, and records memorabilia at Forever Memories today. Located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, Texas, there's over 10,000 records on display and more coming every day. Looking for your favorite album from the past, first pressings, collectibles? How about a 45 with a single you just have to have? Freddie Fender, Johnny Cash, Hank Williams, Elvis, Beatles, blues, rock, classics, Tejano, it's all here. Organized and priced for you. Forever Memories, 237 North Sam Houston, San Benito.
Hello, I'm Sandra Valencia, principal of Por Vida Academy at Corpus Christi. Our program is individualized to fit the college or career your student is interested in. We cover all fees for testing and tuition. Our campus is small, providing a family-like atmosphere where teachers provide engaging, hands-on instruction. If you're looking for a school where your child can prepare for the future, then look no further than Por Vida Academy at Corpus Christi. Por Vida Academy at Corpus Christi.
Go Panthers!
Service is attitude. How far are we willing to go to service our community, our dealership here for you, and you? Sky's the limit.
Forever Memories Antiques and Collectibles, located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, is filled with vintage items, collectibles, and a selection of vinyl records that's as good as it gets. Every shelf, every aisle, and table is filled daily by a number of vendors that ensures that something here just might be the item you have to have. The vinyl record area helps bring an added atmosphere that makes for the fun trip when stepping back in time with the memories. Forever Memories Antiques and Collectibles in San Benito.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We were at the half. Waco La Vega with a 21-13 lead over Corpus Christi Miller. About 22 minutes to go here at the break. The Miller band about to come onto the field, but we're going to take you to these first half highlights and show you how we got here to 21-13. And then we'll be back with Kevin to talk a little bit about the first half, break it down here, and then before we get ready and get going for the second half. So enjoy these highlights, and we are sending you there right now.
That big offensive line. Robert Prescott, the junior starting quarterback, out of the shotgun. He's going to hand this one off. Right hash, lots of running room, 45-40. First down and more right out of the gate, Jesse Majors Sterling. Prescott hands it off to Rice. Zone read to the outside, looking to pick up a block, and does. Rice with speed, and on the third play of the game, it's a 33-yard touchdown, Waco La Vega. Ross.
Looking at back like Greenwood, he's just kind of a change of pace. You see all the athleticism on that Miller offense, and then you have a big running back, low to the ground kind of guy, just a straight-ahead runner.
3rd and 4, quick screen. Tackled immediately at the 25-yard line, nothing doing there.
Receivers get some blocking, maybe evade defenders, but La Vega tying them up there.
He lost 2. 4th and 7. Miller going to roll the dice early. Atkinson makes the catch, shakes off one man. Mark, it looks like he got the first down.
It looks like he did there on that last.
Pirates with the lead. Williams to the right of Jaden Brown. Takes a snap, play action over the middle, incomplete. He was looking for Donovan Terrell. And
that catch in traffic, it's not easy, and took a shot there. These receivers more than capable of making those plays.
3rd and 8. Here comes the blitz. Greenwood picks it up. Pass out to Lonnie Atkinson. Makes the catch. Shakes off one man. Still on his feet at the 45. And Atkinson, Mark, has
down the field, and then they get him here right near that inside hash. And
Miller takes the snap. Looking to his right. Got a man. Caught. Both feet in. Touchdown Bucks. Lonnie Atkinson. Rice took the ball all 3 times on that opening drive. Prescott, play action. Going to stretch it over the top. That one's knocked away. Makai Rice, the intended receiver there. 2-back set for La Vega. They're going to motion a man. Rice will take the handoff, shakes off one tackle and another. Third and 10. Miller defense looking to get off the field. Prescott play action, slings that one, comeback route, caught at the 50. He's going to pick up a first down. That's Rice. And he scurries out with us. We're good to go. So the Miller offense back on the field, looking to take their first lead of the afternoon. 4 receivers set for the Bucks. Brown, pump fake. He's going to go over the top. Got a man. Off the shoulder pads and incomplete. They were looking for Jaden Moore.
In his eye line. Enough.
Yeah, he got just enough. Now it's a 2nd and 10. Brown back to pass. Leaping, making the catch. Making up for it there is Moreno. 3:23 in the opening quarter. Tied up at 7. Brown keeps it himself, across the 40, lowers his shoulder to about the 36-yard line.
That he needed to develop, and follows it through for the first.
Williams to the right of Jaden Brown, the sophomore quarterback. Hands it off to Williams. Good open field tackle, met immediately by Jason Brown. Miller with the football, their second drive. They scored on their opening possession.
Expecting the pass. He's just a 3-down lineman right here.
Looking back to pass. Looking for Moreno. First quarter, we're going to feature Lonnie Adkism. Second quarter, we're going to feature Damari Listener. The third quarter belonged to Vela. He checks in the slot. Brown looking his way. Stops at the 40. Gets rid of it. Takes a big hit.
Figure it all out and bring our viewers, which we appreciate, the best product we can.
Gonna hand this one off, and the defense there to stuff it. Just pick and choose where he wanted to go. So this defensive line starting to settle in for Miller. Quick swing pass complete at the 30. Rough tackle there over on the far sideline. Prescott's going to sling this one's got a man wide open. 40, 35, 30. It's a foot race down to the 20.
He's
10,
got that angle.
5, pylon, touchdown, Waco La Vega. Brown kind of clapped his hands together. It's the second false start we've seen from this Miller offense. Going to push them back to a 1st and 15. Ball on their own 43. Let's see when they wanted to feature Damari Listener. Jaden Brown fires that one. Completes it again. That's Terrell on the
quartet, but then you got a lot of guys under, just like you mentioned, a lot of depth for this Miller team, and it just got to be like wonderland of your quarterback.
They picked up 8. Brown looking to his left, comeback route, looking for Listener. Incomplete at the 40.
So it gets a couple there.
4th and 7, ball on the 49. 4 receivers set. Williams, the motion man. Brown looking his way. Quick swing pass. That's complete. Catches it at the 50. 45. Lowers his shoulder down at the 40-yard line.
Keep going, and the officials are giving them a little bit of slack here. They understand how big of a game this is for both sides. So, they don't want to get too ticky-tacky with it, especially with as much emotion as there is.
Brown fumbled the football. Ball's loose. Pirates say they have it at the 30, and they do. One man and another. Another broken tackle down to the 40. A flag comes in. This could be coming back, but no one's going to catch him. This is going to be a Pirate touchdown. For right-hander Jaden Brown. Trips left. Brown hands it off to Greenwood. Lots of running room. Lowers his shoulder.
Break through that a little bit, and he had a lot of room there and to work with that he created. Just kept those legs churning.
I haven't thought of that game in some time. Greenwood off tackle, shakes off a man. Oh, they're gonna.
That Miller looked against that veterans team, and it just goes to show you how good that veterans team is. I mean, because they were just. Veterans just ran roughshod on Miller, and then going into that Sinton game, coming off that one, it was just a lot of question marks.
Brown pump fakes, chase down from behind, and down he goes. Here, force a turnover if you're a Miller fan, but that pass was there. Jaden Brown just missed his man. Out of the Wildcat, different formation, 35 down to the 30-yard line. Checking in is right now the Pirates patiently letting that clock milk down. 3:55 and counting. 2nd and 6 on the 26. Jet sweep to the outside. Shakes off a man. Refusing to go down. 3rd and 1 on the 21. Slips up, met by the Miller defensive line. Salazar. Welcome back after the timeout. 4th and 3, ball on the 23. Waco La Vega looking to move the sticks. Prescott hands it off. It's going to be close. Quickly, or do you want to milk some time?
Well, I mean, you got, what do you got here? Now you got 85 yards to go. I mean, Just run your offense. What a catch. Wow.
Like that one. 2:35. Ball on the 33. Brown takes the snap, hands it off to Greenwood, spins to the 40-yard line, and Ethan Greenwood feels like he almost had a big one there. To find the scoreboard, let's see when they want to take their shot. 3rd and 4. Brown design quarterback run from his backside, making the tackle somehow, some way.
Up in the process and just.
Yeah, Gerardo Gonzalez was on his backside and just reached up and grabbed Jaden Brown. Lost 2. 4th and 5. 52 seconds. Brown again, design quarterback run. Picks up a big block from Ethan Greenwood. First down, Corpus Christi.
A lot of confidence in. They ran it, looks like 3 times in a row there. Just finally getting what they wanted out of it there on that one.
Comeback route, Adkism, 25, down to the 20, 15, still on his feet. Lonnie Adkism.
But there was a lot of hand checking there. Just a good football on both sides there. Just good competitive battles there on the outside.
Brown to his right, fade to the end zone, back to the end zone, caught, touchdown, Corpus Christi. That big offensive line.
Valencia, principal of Por Vida Academy at Corpus Christi. Our program is individualized to fit the college or career your student is interested in. We cover all fees for testing and tuition. Our campus is small, providing a family-like atmosphere where teachers provide engaging, hands-on instruction. If you're looking for a school where your child can prepare for the future, then look no further than Por Vida Academy at Corpus Christi. Por Vida Academy at Corpus Christi.
Go Panthers!
Fisherman's Place in Corpus, located at the Arcadia Shopping Center, offer real diagnostics and cleaning, sell lures, tackle, bait, and clothing. Also new and reconditioned rods and reels featuring unlimited warranty. Located at 3911 Ayer Street, call 361-687-6754, Fisherman's Place.
We are La Vida and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Aquí, en la Universidad de Texas A&M Kingsville. Somos una familia. Nosotros nos apoyamos. Trabajamos juntos. Crecemos juntos. Triunfamos juntos. Nos inspiramos los unos a los otros para convertirnos en las grandes mentes del futuro. Estamos aquí para asegurarnos que tú triunfes. Aplica hoy para empezar. Es tu momento.
We're a world-class Cadillac, Buick, and GMC dealership, and we're in your neighborhood. Come by and check us out. We're waiting for you.
If you want to get in the game, come to Myra Sports and more. Basketball gloves and uniforms too, customized for you. Your family tradition, from generation to generation. From Pee Wee to the MLBs, you can count on us. Your hometown sporting goods store since '76. Myra Sports and more, where kids get cool stuff.
Hi, we're the Carol Cheerleaders, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Come on down to Staple Street Meat Market with the best selection of quality meats, beef ribs, Angus beef fajitas, and Staple Street brand sausage, featuring our new authentic family recipe for pony spices. Check out our weekly specials. Your one-stop shop for everything you need for your next barbecue: ice, charcoal, wood, and adult beverages. We are your local football headquarters. Look for our new location coming early 2022 at 7418 South Staple Street. We're a proud advertising partner with Real Sports Live and the Coastal Bend and RGV, and supporting all our local sports and athletes. Staple Street Meat Market.
Here at Texas A&M University, Kingsville, we are a family. We support each other through thick and thin. We work together, grow together, excel together. We inspire each other to become the great minds of the future. We are here to ensure you succeed. Apply today to get started. This is your time.
Welcome back to our halftime show. Hopefully you enjoyed the halftime festivities along with the first half highlights. 7:15 left in the half. Pirates lead 21-13. Kevin Arrow alongside Mark Molina, and that's about an eventful first half as you can get. And we had mentioned that you look at the score, and if you're a Bucks fan, you'd buy that.
Yeah, and especially the way it could have shaped up to go. I mean, you saw just the way it started. It seemed like it was going to be a back-and-forth game. You can ill afford to come out and not answer a score if you were Miller. La Vega came out, and they went right down the field in 3 plays, and then Miller was able to come back, and they mounted the drive, and then they matched it. And then same thing happened again. La Vega went up 14-7, and then Miller driving. It looked like we were going to have a little bit of a back-and-forth going, but then they cough it up, and then all of a sudden they find themselves down 14. And then La Vega's driving again, and this looked like it was going to be able to get out of hand, but the Miller defense comes out, they get a stop, and then they go down the field, and then they score with about 2.5 left, and I think they left about 20 seconds. So just really, really good way to finish off the first half of your Miller. Just what the doctor ordered. Against a really good team, you're down by 1 possession, but you get the ball to start the second half, and you have a little bit of momentum. So, I mean, I'm just going to be curious to see how Miller comes out and answers, see if they can continue to build off that momentum. And just, but they played well. Their defense settled in. La Vega came out. Looked like they were going to run the ball down their throat. They took the running game away. Waco La Vega was able to come out and open up the field a little bit. But, Miller hanging in there against a really good team. Like as we mentioned before the game started, a lot of athleticism all over the field. And they've definitely shown it here today.
Yeah, that 4th and 3 stop that got the football back in Miller's hands, I think that's a huge stop because you could have been looking at a 28-7 score, and that was the slippery slope we talked about. But, credit to Miller's defense, bend but don't break, that they made a couple of key stops. They did fumble the football away. I think, I know that that's one thing that Coach Evans is going to want to clean up. And, from the get-go, Xavier Rice, it took 3 plays, Mark, and it looked awfully easy for Rice on those first 3 plays, and it's like, like there's a leak in the Miller defense, but they put the clamps on Rice, and I thought they've done a pretty good job on throughout that first and second quarter on making some adjustments, and that's what the half is all about. We saw a little bit of chess play from both these coaches, and this second half should be a lot of fun. Lonnie Atkinson had a big first quarter. Second quarter, the Pirates made some adjustments.
Yeah, they definitely did. And with Lonnie, you see it time and time again. The key is he really, really loves to go play on those sidelines against those corners, whether it be one-on-one or if he knows that they're going to bring maybe a safety over the top. Maybe he comes in, pulls an out route, does something heads towards the sideline where it's going to be me and the man guarding. And if you put him one-on-one with somebody, and he's going to use those quick legs and those quick feet, and he's going to get away. And you saw it he had one big play down this near sideline, and you get him out there one-on-one, and he can create some space for himself. And you saw him do just that. And we expect to see more of that here coming up in the second half. And Brown at QB, just as you talked about it a lot in the first half, growing up, and he's definitely come along. It seems to be getting better week after week. He's making those throws, come a long way since that week 2 matchup that I saw him in here.
Talk about the weapons, too, for Miller. We saw Jaden Moreno get that touchdown late in the first half, and they still have guys like Donovan Terrell, who we mentioned a couple of times in that first half, and Ethan Vela, who's only a freshman. So plenty of depth, and we'll see what Miller comes up, and let's see how fast and furious they want to come out in that in the second half. Like you said, they're going to start with the football. So there the Miller Bucks there warming up to our left. Purple and gold uniforms. Hopefully you're enjoying the broadcast. 3 minutes left before the second half. Mark, where were you last night? The Alice?
Yeah, speaking of this district play fast coming up, one of the first, I believe the district opener for Miller's district is going to be against Alice, and that's a team they come out and they've played some tough opponents. They started 0-3, but they won 2 in a row. They played the likes of Harlingen South and CC Veterans and Victoria East, I believe. They lost those 3 games, but they gave Vets a game. They only lost by, I believe it was 1 or 2 points. And then Harlingen South, a really good team down the valley within the 6As there. That's a really surprising team, a really, really solid program that came into Alice and was able to get the victory and a really good defensive battle. But no, that Alice team looked pretty sharp. They won 2 in a row. Really young team. They got themselves a pretty good receiver and Salas, can't remember the name off the top of my head. He had a couple of touchdowns, but they have a good young squad over there, and that's going to be a heck of a matchup whenever the Coyotes come into Buck Stadium. I believe that's going to be in early October, in a couple of weeks. I believe there's a bye week next week and the week after. That's when we're going to get that Alice-Miller matchup. So that's going to be good to watch. A really tough test for those Coyotes and against a Miller team that we know they're good. We know they're athletic, and that's going to be a big game for Alice. With the way that the district's shaping up, there's going to be some fights for the playoff spots down at the bottom. And that first game for Miller and Alice is going to be huge, because I believe Alice is going to, if they're going to contend for a playoff spot, that Miller game is going to be really important for them.
Yeah, no, they're definitely a very young football team, are the Alice Coyotes, and I was impressed with what they had a couple of weeks ago in that it was 14-7 against South. It was 7-7 for 80% of that game, and until a long drive there in that fourth quarter that South put together, wound up getting that win. And then, you still have Calhoun, then you have, of course, Cal Allen. That's always a tough one.
You look at this teams in that district, Kevin, it's going to be really tough. But both teams starting to come out here on the field, and we're raring to go here in a little bit, aren't we, Kevin?
We're getting ready to go. We're going to take one final timeout, 30 seconds on the other side of the break. Second half coming up from Buccaneer Stadium. You're watching Real Sports Live.
Volunteer with CASA of the Coastal Bend.
Help us break the cycle of child abuse and neglect. Attend one of 4 information sessions and learn how you can become a CASA volunteer, providing children in foster care strong voices, healing hearts, and the opportunity to thrive.
After all, these children are our future. Visit coastalbendcasa.org and discover how you can make a positive change in a child's life.
Every child has a chance. It's you.
Hi, I'm Joe with Valencia Heating and Air. Are you worried that your AC might not make it through another brutal summer? Well, I can offer you affordable air conditioning comfort with custom prices that won't break the bank. We service all units across the Coastal Bend, and there's no additional weekend or after-hour fees. We treat our customers the way we would want to be treated, especially when it comes to costly repairs. So if you need service, repairs, or replacement, call Joe to keep you cool. Valencia Heating and Air.
Welcome back. That sun starting to get warmer and warmer as the day goes on. Getting ready to start the second half. Things, though, have been heating up on the field. Corpus Christi Miller locking horns with Waco La Vega. Kevin Aro and Mark Molina on the call on a beautiful Saturday afternoon. I thought that 11 a.m. start was out there when Sherryland played Hannah. This is a 2:30 start, right in the thick of the day.
Yeah, we had the sun to the back, so we're here on the east side of the stadium. And it's starting to creep up over the press box.
And away we go. They're going to take this out at the 10. You can hear the coaching staff urging him to let that one go. Close play by Ethan Vela.
Yeah, that was that kick just took a friendly bounce for Waco La Vega, and Miller just, you gotta let that one go. And now you're kind of backed up with your own 12-yard line here. And Kevin, is it too early to overreact? Say this is a really, really big drive for these Miller Bucks.
I don't think it's life and death, but it's definitely a tone setter.
Yeah, definitely.
I feel it's a tone setter.
You got to come out and you got to show that, you know, that momentum that you got at the end of the first half, you can build off it.
First play of the second half. Miller's going to go deep over the top. Leaping caught.
Whoa. What a catch.
Jaden Moreno with his 7th catch of the afternoon. Jaden Brown has done a good job. He's hit 4 different receivers in the passing game.
A little bit of a leap there coming across the middle to grab that. Just a heck of a catch.
Ethan Greenwood barreling forward to the 45. Corpus Christi Miller.
Yeah. Greenwood, you give him some carries, feed him. He's picking up a little bit of steam there. You know, that big body back end, he's a shifty back as well. You know, more carries he gets, the more momentum he's going to have behind that, and you see it here.
Quick screen, that's complete at the 45. Shoved out of bounds on the catch there for the Bucks was Donovan Terrell.
And tempo, Kevin, tempo right now. Miller's coming out. They're really just getting to the line, you know, making quick decisions here, and it's the kind of team you really expect whenever you cover a Miller game.
Something we didn't see in that first half was the tempo. Trying to work with the chain gang down here on the near side of the field. Not sure what the confusion is. It's 2nd and 4 on the 45 down here on the near side, on the Miller sideline.
Yeah, I don't know if they're going to ball placement. Yeah, I think they were just discussing whether it was a first down or not. So I believe it was.
They're going to give him a 3rd and 1. Brown going deep. He's got Atkinson over the shoulder and a rare drop.
Wow, that was a good pass. He had him there. Actually, this first down, they're a little late changing it on the scoreboard.
Okay,
but that
I
was
apologize.
the first down. That was the first down there. But yeah, no, it just Brown's putting him on there. Brown's giving his receivers a chance, and he dropped that one in. Just Atkinson couldn't get his head turned around quick enough, I believe.
A rare drop from the sure-handed Atkinson. Met immediately Ethan Greenwood. Javion Cooper again came up with a big sack early in the first half, and he stuffs that run for a loss of 2. It's 3rd and 12.
That brief play stoppage when they were talking about the first down there looks like kind of threw Miller for a loop.
Trips left here for the Bucks. Ball at the 46. Brown fakes the handoff, play action. First down, Bucks. Damari Listener. First time we say his name all afternoon long.
Yeah, just coming across the middle of the field, and Brown another pass right on the money. Hits his receiver in stride there. Just a nice play.
Ball on the 41. Brown, quick pass, nearly picked off. He was looking for Listener. Dangerous throw there from.
Yeah, and Carpenter looked like he tried to jump that route there. Nearly got there. Trying to force it into Lister there, but good job there by Carpenter on the outside defending.
Dangerous throw there from Jaden Brown. So now it's a 2nd and 10. Ball on the 41. Pass deep up top. That's going to be
a penalty. And it looked like he got tripped up there. I think the jersey grab at the end by Dalen Proctor is what's going to draw that penalty.
They're looking for Jaden Moreno. Yeah, that's an easy call for the officials. A lot of pulling of the jerseys there.
So a big penalty here. Another first down for these Bucks, Kevin.
Good drive so far for Coach Evans' squad. 4 wide, Greenwood to the right of Jaden Brown. Looks to his left, pumps, goes to Moreno, underthrown, intercepted to the 10, down to the 20, 25, 30. dangerous play here. Waco La Vega looking for the
he's
pick
gone.
six.
Nobody's going to get him.
Dalen Proctor, pick six, Waco La Vega.
And we got a penalty flag down here at the 27-yard line, Kev. I think the touchdown will come back, but I think the pick is going to stand. And that was just an underthrown ball.
Really the first mistake, or one of few mistakes Jaden Brown has made this afternoon.
That was a good play, but the ball was underthrown. The defender had to jump up and get it. I believe that's number 4.
That was Proctor.
That was Proctor.
And he had Moreno open.
He had him open, but Proctor made a good play, went up high to get it. They're going to take the touchdown off, and mentally tough right there by Proctor. He gets called for the PI, comes back and forces a takeaway. Second of the day for this Waco La Vega defense. So.
Right. So it was a good drive until that interception, and now the Bucks can hopefully come up with a stop here is what they're going to hope for. And can potentially catch a break from that pick six. Ball at their own 13. Prescott back at quarterback. Hands it off to Rice. Jet sweep. Big hole. Crossing midfield.
Atkinson got a chance.
And Lonnie Atkinson chases him down from behind to the 25.
Yeah, you see Major Sterling trying to get that angle. He knew he had Atkinson. It looked like he was gone, but you see Atkinson coming in, and talk about athletic. Atkinson was able to track him down. Touchdown saving tackle.
Xavier Rice, who had those 3 big plays in the opening drive.
And just a really good job up front there. You see he hits that hole and he's trying to get that angle, but Atkinson's not going to allow that here as he's able to bring him down for that gain. So
Prescott fakes the handoff, looking to his left, out route incomplete.
And just showing flashes of what that running game can do, and don't even give them a lot of room to work. But once they get to that second level, it's really hard to stop these backs.
Prescott hands it off to the 25, bounces out to the 20, down to the 17-yard line. Good carry there from Brawley.
They're getting some good blocking over there on that left side of the line. They're able to push it to the outside. Those outside receivers and those tackles doing their job there and opening up holes.
.909 here in the third. Waco La Vega looking to take advantage of the interception.
So you got that extra tight end lined up there.
Handoff again. Down to the 11-yard line. Brawley again on the carry.
They start that way and then they cut back inside. You see you get that extra tight end down in a stance, and the play starts that way, and you see at the very last second you see Brawley just kind of cut it back inside, and he heads up that hash for a pretty good gain and another first down for La Vega.
Prescott hands it off, trying to get that corner, and does. 5 end zone. Touchdown Pirates. Deedrick Brawley for 6.
And that left side of the line again. They have Don Troy Sterling there on that outside, the extra blocker lined up on near the left tackle. And it's good enough to help break him to the outside. A lot of room there for them to run, and saw on that drive a lot going to the left side.
So they wipe away the pick 6, but the Pirates offense manages to get on the scoreboard. The extra point is good, 28-13, 8:26 left in the third. You're watching Real Sports Live.
Fisherman's Place in Corpus, located at the Arcadia Shopping Center, offer real diagnostics and cleaning, sell lures, tackle, bait, and clothing. Also new and reconditioned rods and reels featuring a limited warranty. Located at 3911 Ayer Street, call 361-687-6754, Fisherman's Place.
Uniforms, etc., you're going to find the opportunity to purchase the best high quality scrubs. Soon after I learned about how the EDC was helping out the community, and so I did meet with Ms. Castillo. She made it very easy, very friendly, and she walked me every step of the way. I couldn't have done it without their help.
Music lovers, you have to stop and see the assortment of records, tapes, and records memorabilia at Forever Memories today. Located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, Texas, there's over 10,000 records on display and more coming every day. Looking for your favorite album from the past, first pressings, collectibles. How about a 45 with a single you just have to have? Freddie Fender, Johnny Cash, Hank Williams, Elvis, Beatles, blues, rock, classics, Tejano, it's all here. Organized and priced for you. Forever Memories, 237 North Sam Houston, San Benito.
.826 left here in the third.
And Waco La Vega showing the run game again there on that drive.
Let us know where you're tuning in from. We'll give you a shout out on the air. Fielded inside the 10 to the 15. So back comes Jaden Brown looking to rebound after that interception.
Let's go to the replay on that touchdown once again. They have this. They play with that extra man on the outside and just they've been getting to that edge and they just do a really good job of getting there. And once they're there, do what they need to do. They throw those blocks or they need to cut back in. They do that. Just a lot of good field awareness by these runners.
Be sure to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Follow us on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Just a reminder, upon the coach's request, this game will be pulled right after the conclusion of this game. Greenwood takes the carry. So, like Joe says, enjoy it while you can. Once the game's over, it will be pulled.
Looks like we got a player down there on the 22-yard line. So while they tend to that, let's take a quick break, Kevin. We'll be back.
Hello, I'm Sandra Valencia, principal of Por Vida Academy at Corpus Christi. Our program is individualized to fit the college or career your student is interested in. We cover all fees for testing and tuition. Our campus is small, providing a family-like atmosphere where teachers provide engaging, hands-on instruction. If you're looking for a school where your child can prepare for the future, then look no further than Por Vida Academy at Corpus Christi. Por Vida Academy at Corpus Christi.
Go Panthers!
Welcome back to Rio Sports Live. Let us know where you're tuning in from. Saw there was a watch party going on for the Miller Bucks. So shout out to those fans tuning in. And why not? 8:09, Pirates 28, Bucks 13. Jaden Brown out of the shotgun. Greenwood to his left. Play action. Knocked away. They were looking for Moreno.
Yeah, trying to hit him on the slant there and just imposing figure is Ronald Kendricks right there. Met him shoulder to shoulder, made that catch tough.
Trips left for the Bucks. Trying to rebound after that interception. Looking to his left. It's Donovan Terrell, the junior.
Donovan Terrell on the reception. Ball out to the 28-yard line.
Yeah, a couple of short passes here. Just trying to
They're
hit the receivers, maybe give them a little bit of room to work.
I think they might be wanting to set something up. Design quarterback run. Again, you see the speed from this defense. That hole was there, but in a split second, it closes.
Here's the ball to the 30-yard line. And now for a first down.
Well, that was another 4th down run, Kevin, by the Bucks, and they get it. I mean, they got a fair amount of conversions. They go for it a lot.
Deep ball, well out of bounds. Well, Damari Lister was out of bounds and was looking for a flag. Wasn't going to get it anyway. 7:08 here in the third.
Yeah, we've had a couple of white helmets wrap around, whip around and look for a flag here. And depending what angle you're watching from, I believe might have cost him 6 on one drive.
2nd and 10.
And that's left tackle just a little too anxious.
False start. Mark, a lot of photographers out here on the field, and it seems like the theme is bucket hats. All these photographers.
Yeah, I mean,
right?
it's fresh, but like it's still the sun, and now it's right over the field right now, and just the heat of the day. And
bucket hats is the dress code for all these photographers down there.
Yeah, and
Not
why
bad.
not? You
Yeah.
know, why not? It's a big game Saturday afternoon, and shout out to our photographer Arturo Leal Productions out here helping us out. So be sure to post some of his work a little bit later. But yeah, there's a lot of photographers out here enjoying themselves. I would assume
They're fine.
they're good.
I'm sure they're enjoying their time on a Saturday afternoon. 2nd and 10, ball on their own 30 after the false start. Brown looking to his right, going to fire this one deep. That ball's up and well out of bounds. He was looking for Adkism, and again, double covered over on the far side of the field. 3rd and 10 coming up for Miller.
Yeah, you don't see a lot of defenders run toe-to-toe with Atkins a lot of the times. A little bit of a different look here this afternoon.
It's that matchup we've been watching. Major Sterling. He's getting some safety help. 3rd and 10, Brown looking back, pumps, fires over the middle. That pass incomplete, looking for Adkism. Mark looked like he had.
Yeah, he had a man coming
Terrell.
up here. Yeah, right across the middle. Nobody near. I mean, he might have gotten lit up after if he would have made the catch, but he did have a man wide open. So
Adkism was double covered and had Terrell open. And now, Mark, it looks like the Bucks are going to punt this one away.
yeah, 4th and 10 and wrong side of the field. I mean, maybe if they're around the 40-yard line, they might give it a go. But no, as gutsy as you are, you know, going for it as often as Miller does, there's a time and a place for it, and this definitely not it.
Makai Rice back to receive the punt. Pirates should get good field position. Low snap. He's going to tuck in and run at the 20 to the 25. And a disastrous play there for the Miller Bucks.
You just gotta try to get rid of it on the run. Anything is better than that. We'll check the replay. I don't think it was a design. It was a really, really low snap, and he just picks it up and doesn't give it a second thought. But I don't know. It looks like he would have had a little bit of time here when you're looking on the replay to try to get rid of it. I don't want to rule out that might have been a design. Might have been a design run. He did have a little bit of pressure coming around from his left side there, but could have tried to get rid of it on the run. But nevertheless, it's going to be good field position for Waco.
To the outside. Not a lot of running room there. Six and a half to go here in the third. Handoff right side, 25-20. Picks up a block.
Yeah, there's a flag coming in.
Could be coming back. Bryson Rowland strolled in for 6. Looks like there was a lot of pulling of the jersey on Lonnie Atchism on the outside. Yeah, it's coming back.
Yeah, it is going to come back, but check the replay. Still a pretty good run here. Just yeah, and I don't know if you need it at that point. I mean, they threw it right there, right around the 5, and you just I don't think you needed the hole. You stay on your man there. I think that would have been enough to break him. I don't think Atkinson. Even at that point, you still got a good gain out of it, and you're still going to get an in-goal situation. Just
Prescott takes the snap. Met by a wall of defenders. On the carry was Najee Drakes. .538.
just a lot of football this Saturday, Kevin. You know, you have the college football, you have this, and then right after this, about 30 minutes from here, you get the Javelinas playing A&M Commerce. So a lot of football to be had on this Saturday.
We also got a game down at Old Sam's.
Yep, a lot going on.
Prescott looking to his left, easy pitch and catch for 6. Nick Sanders.
And the defender over there can't really catch the number here right now. Just got his head turned around the wrong way, and he was just way out of position for that one. And another easy score for Waco La Vega. I believe that was Moreno on the coverage. Just swung his head around, but
Sanders on the touchdown reception. The extra point is up. No good. It's 34-13. Waco La Vega, 5:09. On the other side of the break, we'll show you that touchdown. You're watching Real Sports Live.
Service is attitude. How far are we willing to go to service our community, our dealership here at Fruya, and you? Sky's the limit.
Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles, located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, is filled with vintage items, collectibles, and a selection of vinyl records that's as good as it gets. Every shelf, every aisle, and table is filled daily by a number of vendors that ensures that something here just might be the item you have to have. The vinyl record area helps bring an added atmosphere that makes for the fun trip when stepping back in time with the memories. Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles in San Benito.
Let's got the kickoff here. After the kickoff, we'll show you the touchdown. We're back here, and it's just, well, Kevin, Miller needs to come out strong here, but now they're really up against the wall. Down 3 touchdowns.
If they're going to spark any sort of comeback, they need to get points on this drive here. Still plenty of time. They're going to take this out at the 20. So down over at Sam's, Mark, a stadium you and I are very familiar with. I was there last night, in fact. It's going to be Palmview and Brownsville Veterans.
Oh,
I think you'd like Coach Kelly if you had a chance to meet him at some point over at BBM.
Yeah, no, good. Really good coach. Just from the little bit I've interacted with them, you can tell it's all about culture with him, as it is with a lot of football coaches. But, you know.
Came down from the college ranks and
definitely
coming off a bowl win. And implementing that triple option down over at BVM. To think that was a team that you and I covered in the years with David gone through there and the spread and
running the ball, offensive lineman starting up front type of deal.
That pass complete, big hit at the 28-yard line. So Brownsville Veterans and La Jolla Palmview in district play down in the RGV. So we have 2 football games for you on a Saturday afternoon on Real Sports Live. Kickoff set for 7 o'clock down in Brownsville, and a couple of volleyball games throughout the RGV. We had that big one as Greenwood takes that carry. Now that 31-5A district, Mark, I'm not sure if you've kept up with it down in the RGV, but you have 5 teams, the 3 McAllens and the 2 Sherrylands, all of which been state ranked at some point in this season. To think that one of them might not make the playoffs and eventually would get a Flower Bluff,
Yeah.
or someone up here in that district.
And that's tough. As good as that district is in the Valley, you come up here and then you get not only Flower Bluff, but veterans, and Gregory Portland's good. The Victorias, the East and West, those are good. One of those teams are not going to make the postseason.
That's the same case down there in 31-5A. 4 minutes here in the third, an all-important drive for the Miller Bucks. Pump fake going up top, looking for Listener. That one broken away at the last possible second. Good coverage from Dalen Proctor, who came down with an interception earlier in this quarter.
And it was a good throw by Brown, but just the coverage, he dropped it in where it needed to be, gave his receiver a chance just on the placement alone there, but Waco La Vega just too good on that defense.
Going up top, overshoots his band. Now we're seeing Jaden Moreno, who is kind of sputtering just a bit here in the third quarter.
Yeah, they take a couple of shots here, and now they're facing a 4th and 6, and I get wanting to take your shots here, but you gotta move the chains. I know time is of the essence. Down 3 scores, but a lot of football to be played here still.
Right now, this Miller offense just out of sync.
Yeah, and just some frustrations here coming out the field for the Bucks, and they're going to turn it over. And again, Waco La Vega with the short field, ball spotted at the 41-yard line, Kevin. Just a rough drive here from Miller. Got a couple of runs, nice runs there from their back, Greenwood, but took 3 straight shots down the field. With no success, and now it's Waco La Vega football here. And
late in the third quarter, ball in Miller territory. Run to the left, pushing the pile. Coming back into the game, Brandon Allen.
Brandon Allen on the quarterback keeper. Ball will be 38-yard line.
.319.
La Vega not in a lot of a hurry here.
Yeah, they're not in any hurry here, although we're still in the third quarter, but they're just going to try and control the tempo of this football game. Allen trying to pick up a block and does. Good penetration there from the Miller defense.
And just obviously Miller's got a lot of confidence in their defense, and I guess you could breathe a little bit easier going for it on 4th down on this side of the field like they were. I mean, their defense has come up, and they played well at times. I know they've given up 34 points, but they've given up a lot of short fields. They've turned it over twice. Now it hasn't been the easiest setup for this Miller Bucks defense to come out on the field and do what they've done.
Sending the motion man is Drakes. Screen pass picked off at the 50, 45, 30.
He tries to throw a stiff arm there at the end, and gift from a big man, for the big man there, just right in him, and he's just like, Christmas came early for him, Kevin.
Braden Dennis, the sophomore, the big fella says, hey, 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 look what I found.
And the ball just thrown right to him. The pressure coming off that edge there, you see, and just rumbling, bumbling, stumbling inside the 30, and there you go. That's a little bit of momentum there for Miller, and
shades of what Vince Wilfork years ago with the New England. Greenwood takes the handoff. That's a jolt that Miller needed.
Yeah. Now they got to come out. They got to put some points on the board. They got to finish this drive here, and then you got to go out. You got to do it again. You got to pick up a stop. You got to try to get a takeaway. And
Ethan Greenwood trying to fight his way to the 20-yard line, and he does.
You talked about the Miller conservative play call here early in some of these downs, and you're right. They probably want to open up something down the field. They've been taking their shots, but they got to get this running game going to try to open those up a little bit more, especially now that they're going to have to try to throw the ball. They're down 3 touchdowns. There's a minute left in this third quarter.
4 wide for the Bucks. Design quarterback run. That's Jaden Brown. On 3rd and 1. Looks like he got the first down. He did by about a yard or 2.
Yeah, that play was all about moving the chains.
Minute 3 left here in the third. Ball on the 18. Brown pumps to his left. Deep ball for Moreno. That ball is up. That's intercepted. And that's going to be a touchback.
And it's takeaway number 3, another pick, and that one just floated up there. And it looked good. He had a man, and he just didn't see the help coming in there, and it's picked off late.
Mecca Walker on the interception, but that play was so strange, or that ball just took forever to come back down, and Walker comes down with the pick and kind of looked around like.
Let's take a look at it back here. So in that 4 wide spread, and it did take a while to come down. Just kind of hung up there a little bit too long.
Back to the 20-yard line, 48 seconds.
Whatever momentum Miller had, just the door shut down on them right there once again. Just costly turnovers and timely ones. If you're La Vega, I mean, another up 3 touchdowns, and they're just cutting off the momentum at the pass. And
yeah, 2 interceptions in this second half from Jaden Brown, who played for the most part a clean first half. A couple of ill-advised throws. Quick screen complete at the 22 to the 30. That's enough for a first down. Clock's going to stop at 11 seconds. Should get one more play off before we head to the fourth quarter. So the Pirates are going to let this one milk down. That's going to take us to the fourth quarter from Corpus Christi, Texas, Buccaneer Stadium, Waco La Vega 34, Corpus Christi Miller 13. Fourth quarter coming up on Real Sports Live.
I'm Sandra Valencia, principal of Por Vida Academy at Corpus Christi. Our program is individualized to fit the college or career your student is interested in. We cover all fees for testing and tuition. Our campus is small, providing a family-like atmosphere where teachers provide engaging, hands-on instruction. If you're looking for a school where your child can prepare for the future, then look no further than Por Vida Academy at Corpus Christi. Por Vida Academy at Corpus Christi.
Go Panthers!
Fisherman's Place in Corpus, located at the Arcadia Shopping Center, offer real diagnostics and cleaning, sell lures, tackle, bait, and clothing. Also new and reconditioned rods and reels featuring a limited warranty. Located at 3911 Ayer Street, call 361-687-6754, Fisherman's Place.
We are La Villa, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Aquí, en la Universidad de Texas A&M Kingsville. Somos una familia. Nosotros nos apoyamos. Trabajamos juntos. Crecemos juntos. Triunfamos juntos. Nos inspiramos los unos a los otros para convertirnos en las grandes mentes del futuro. Estamos aquí para asegurarnos que tú triunfes. Aplica hoy para empezar. Es tu momento.
Welcome back. Start of the fourth quarter. 34-13. As we approach the 5 o'clock hour. 2:30 kickoff from Buck. Prescott back to pass, deep ball, got a man, closing in, leaping, caught, 35, down to the 20, no one's gonna catch him.
And he
Touchdown.
loses his man. He just lost him there. And just juked him out and gave him a little something extra there at the end.
Rice on the touchdown reception.
And
that was an odd way to end that play because the official here on the near side didn't signal touchdown, and he was looking over at the other official. And Rice was kind of just looking around like, and the official talked to him for a bit at the goal line. And
yeah, there was a little bit of taunting going on, and put a Miller defender on it just in a rough spot there in the one-on-one open field, and it's hard to make that play, and obviously he didn't there. But another score for Waco La Vega and Kevin, and now they are up big.
41-13 on the other side of the break. You're watching Real Sports Live.
Texas cheerleaders, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
We're a world-class Cadillac, Buick, and GMC dealership, and we're in your neighborhood. Come by and check us out. We're waiting for you.
If you want to get in the game, come to my...
11-13 left in this one, 41-13. Waco La Vega starting to flex their muscles in this second half. Couple of interceptions from Brown have stymied this offense. They're going to start this drive at the 25-yard line. Last night I was at the Harlingen-Brownsville-Rivera football game. Cardinals wound up winning that one 41-10, but it was 10-3 for a good while. 17-3, and Ramsey Rocha, he's finally a senior this year.
Yeah, I remember a couple of years ago when he came on the scene as a freshman, just, you know, it seemed like so long ago.
Yeah, and, guys like Chito Perez have finally gone off and graduated. And
just yeah, it's a lot of good people that we're familiar with down in that 6A district, 32-6A.
And they just started last night. 32-6A got officially underway. South with a big win against Hanna. San Benito all over Los Fresnos. I think that might have turned some heads there. The Greyhounds just might be for real this year. Harlingen beating Rivera. Westlaco beating Donna North. So, and last night Edinburgh Vela in 6A, 31-6A that is. They continued to keep rolling. Adkism on the catch, about 2 or 3 yards shy of the first down.
Takes the ball up to the 33-yard line.
Yeah, so definitely gonna be a fun district season. So down the valley, and especially in the Coastal Bend, these 4A districts are pretty solid. You know, we got a helmet off on the field rolling down, and a lot of penalty flags going up. And that's those emotions just spilling over, Kevin.
Ronald Kendricks made that tackle.
Miller player without his helmet. Helmet hit the turf and the flags went flying.
Flag still at the 41. The officials trying to sort this out. 10:05 here in the fourth.
Yeah, you hate to see those kinds of penalties late, Kevin. I know it's an emotional game, and you know, whenever it gets one-sided like this, tempers tend to flare up, but
10 minutes, clock starts. Again, design quarterback run. Jaden Brown drugged down. Javion Cooper again, and the fans are wanting a flag, but that's just a hard hit.
Yeah, I mean, go in there, wrap him up, take him down. It's football, you know. Kind of the old adage, if you watch sports entertainment wrestling, it ain't ballet.
9:56.
Now if you're Miller, you want, whenever you do have the ball, you want to come out and move it and just try to kill as much clock. I mean, now La Vega with another short field.
Picking up 6 on the carry. Najee Drakes, the junior. 9:36 left in this one. 41-13. Waco La Vega with the lead.
Yeah, but coming out of this one, I feel Miller Bucks are going to be a better team. I mean, they, like we said, they got a district coming up in a couple of weeks. And
that's Rice being drugged down from behind down to the 2-yard line. Big carry there for Rice.
Yeah, it's a touchdown saving tackle. Just good shifty run there. Set up with an in-goal situation.
First and goal for Waco La Vega, and Xavier Rice set that one up beautifully. He's had himself a ball game here this afternoon. 9 minutes to go in the fourth. Waco La Vega looking to tack it on here. Allen hands it off. Fighting to get in the end zone. Not going to get there. There to make the tackle was Braden Dennis, who had that interception earlier in this second half.
Look at Miller, like a team like Miller last year, they started off a little rocky, but they got hot late, you know, and they had some tough games early that they were on the wrong side of.
Allen's going to take it himself. That's easy pickings for Waco La Vega.
Touchdown.
47-13.
But we got a Miller team with a young quarterback that needs to, you know, these games, good for him, comes out, grows up, learns a thing or two, and this is a Miller team that's going to compete. They're going to come out, and who knows how district season is going to fall. But you know, there's a team that got hot late. They picked off some people in the postseason, had a really good, strong run last year, and there's a team that's really capable of a lot. You know.
We'll talk more about the Miller Bucks on the other side of the break. 8:17 left in this one. You're watching Real Sports Live.
Basketball gloves and uniforms too, customized for you. Your family tradition, from generation to generation. From Pee Wee to the MLBs, you can count on us. Your hometown sporting goods store since '76. Murder Sports and more, where kids get cool stuff.
Hi, we're the Carol Cheerleaders, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Come on down to Staple Street Meat Market with the best selection of quality meats, beef ribs, Angus beef fajitas, and Staple Street brand sausage, featuring our new authentic family recipe for pony spices. Check out our weekly specials. Your one-stop shop for everything you need for your next barbecue: ice, charcoal, wood, and adult beverages. We are your local football headquarters. Look for our new location coming early 2022 at 7418 South Staple Street. We're a proud advertising partner with Real Sports Live and the Coastal Bend and RGV, and supporting all our local sports and athletes. Staple Street Meat Market.
Welcome back. 8:17. It's all Waco La Vega here. 48-13. Now let's give some credit to this Waco La Vega defense. This is an offense in Corpus Christi Miller that they can put up some points.
Yeah, definitely. You can see that there's a lot of speed on that defense. And just from their secondary, you know, I haven't seen a lot of pressure on Brown, but, you know, their secondary has really done a solid job, especially in the outside and staying with these receivers of Miller.
Short kick fielded at the 20. Going east to west, not a lot of running room there. Finally chased out of bounds. Ethan Vela on the return. A lot of these fans down here with umbrellas, they're muscling through this sun on a warm Saturday afternoon.
Yeah, it is hot. It's fresher than most days, but it's still hot whenever you have the sun just beaming down on you.
No clouds in the sky either. That doesn't help. 8:08 in the fourth. Jaden Brown back out at quarterback. Greenwood to his right. Pass over the middle. Nice catch. All hands there at the 35. Jaden Moreno on the reception. Flag comes in on the far side of the field. That was a late flag, too.
Tack on a little bit after the play there.
More or less. Do we have an idea what's on tap for week 6?
Well,
I do know on Thursday we got Mission Veterans and Sherryland. That's a Thursday night. That one's going to be a good one. Incomplete at the 35, and then, of course, the Bird Bowl. That one's fixing to be huge down in Harlingen. Got the teacher versus the student with Manny Gomez and Israel Gonzalez.
Should be fun. We got a couple of Corpus teams going at it here in the next week. Looking at that Thursday game, Moody taking on Carroll. Friday, Veterans taking on Ray. And probably have some other surrounding games.
Four receivers out. Brown, pass. Incomplete. He was looking for Adkism. We'll wrap up week 5 of high school football. And we'll gear up for Tuesday's volleyball matches. And we'll roll into our Wednesday show down at Luke Faria Motors, and then gear up for week 6 starting Thursday. Pass complete. Stays in bounds as Adkism picks up the first down.
Yeah, so some of the bigger districts are already in play. Some of the smaller districts be seeing some bye weeks, time off here. For some of these other schools was about to be district time for most of the state coming up here in the next week or two.
Another flag at the 34-yard line. We saw the 4As down in the RGV and the 32-6A all on a bye week last week. It's going to go against Miller. We saw Ingleside pick up a win against Rio Hondo. Port Isabel, Mark, they went on the road, and albeit it's a rebuild year for Robstown, but they picked up a win against Robstown, and people are starting to keep an eye on Coach Tony V's Tarpons down in Port Isabel.
Yeah, and why wouldn't they? He's got a lot of history with that program, and it seems to be rekindling the magic that used to be PI football.
Multiple flags come in. They were looking for Adkism. Now, the big question with Port Isabel was they played in one game last year against PSJ Southwest and then elected not to play the rest of the season because of COVID.
I think this call is going to be on Miller. Judging solely on the reaction from this Miller faithful.
They're gonna get they're gonna call this on the sideline. It was a late flag.
Here come the Boo Birds, and a little jawing from the officials and the Miller sideline a little bit. So, wasn't a lot of fans of that call in this area, Kevin. So,
ball on the 36. Quick pass complete at the 35. Jaden Moreno on the reception.
just a real lively crowd. They're starting to go after.
Just a good hit.
Yeah, I mean,
it's a violent hit, but it's a good one.
They're going after every hit, and it's understandable. You come, you expect a really big game, and it becomes one-sided. And there's a big hit. Now that you talk about it, lowering the shoulder down. That was 28, Xavier Carpenter.
That's as clean as it gets right there. Right now, Waco La Vega just making a statement and flexing their muscles with 6:20 left in this one.
And now for Miller, it's all about situational football. You got third and long here. Good time to work on stuff.
Brown looking back over the middle, incomplete.
As I mentioned, there hasn't been, correct me if I'm wrong, Kevin, there hasn't been too much pressure put on Brown by La Vega, but it just seems like playing from behind, get a little sense of a little bit of urgency with Brown whenever he steps back to throw the ball.
Yeah, it's been a turbulent second half for the sophomore. Right now, this Miller offense just not in sync. They were looking for Jaden Moreno again.
Yeah,
turnover on downs.
Just a simple pitch and catch over the outside and just throws it way outside of him there. Just not on the same page. And we've seen him make some good throws in this game. Down the field, putting it right on the money, right in the breadbasket, hitting guys in the numbers. Like, he's made some good throws in this game. But there's been some throws here, especially in the second half, playing from behind as much as they've been. They've kind of been off a little bit rushed.
They'll take over at their own 35. Allen hands it off, lots of running room. Picks up 11 on the run. Roderick Ridge, the junior. First time we say his name this afternoon. We'll see the twos chew up some clock here in the fourth, get some playing time. The Pirates will warm up the bus, walk out of here winners.
And both teams, I believe, are going to be able to take a lot from this game, I know. Miller's a team, I feel they're emotional. They do good with adversity. They've been here before, but last year, as mentioned, the slow start. And they're playing good teams. I mean, even if you're on the wrong side of a blowout, you do get better playing good teams. And Miller's just going to benefit from this going forward. And Waco La Vega, they got to see some really quick receivers on the outside, so it's done good for them defensively. And, and offensively, they come out, they look pretty strong. So, it's a beneficial game for both teams. A nice open field tackle there.
There's Jaden Moreno, slow to get up. These Miller fans some of them starting to make their way towards the exit.
So warm day, and the day's still young. Just a couple of minutes after 5 p.m. Still, you know, Saturday night coming up. But you know, start the day with some football. Get a good treat. I mean, regardless of the turnout of the game, you still got to see a lot of good athletes, a lot of good schools. Two very proud programs when it comes to football.
Yeah, the potential of this football game was we were thinking shootout, lots of points, a back and forth, NASCAR style, but you know, Waco La Vega did what they needed to do late in that second quarter, and then at halftime they made their adjustments, and their defense has come up with a shutout in the second half, along with 2 interceptions.
Yeah, they definitely stymied this Buck offense, and you don't see that too often. And you know, they early on a little bit of back and forth, but ever since that early second quarter, I believe it was, well, late in the second quarter, I believe that's when Miller scored again. Just haven't been able to put points back. We saw them finish the first half on a lot of momentum, but it started promising in the early third quarter, but Waco La Vega just took over and just things began to snowball.
Bucks are going to get the football back. Pirates took a delay of game. So that's where Miller will take over. 2:51 left in this one.
Now if you're the Bucks, you just want to come out here, you want to finish strong, you want to just go out there, run your offense. Try to get a good drive in, something to sink your teeth in here on this second half.
Greenwood takes the carry.
Yeah. Want to put something positive on film here offensively, something you can build off of, you know, just.
Waco La Vega will snap their 2-game skid with the win here at Buck. Greenwood stays in bounds. The clock's going to continue to run. 2:26 picks up the first down.
Ball out to the 43-yard line, enough for a Buccaneer first down.
Looking for Adkism. Incomplete, but a flag.
Yeah, the defender came in early on that one. I mean, good position, good play, just a little early. And the official's going to call that one a bulk of the time, so.
Four wide. On the carry was Delson Cavanis, the freshman. A couple of freshmen too offensively for this Miller Bucks. More freshmen than usual you see on a varsity roster. A lot of sophomores as well. Of course, Jaden Brown, one key sophomore.
Yeah, those are your program building blocks right now. I mean, say what you want about quote unquote time at the end. It doesn't mean, you know, much in blowouts, but you know, these are quality reps for some of these young kids to get in there, and especially against a team like Waco La Vega.
It's incomplete. A minute and a half left. Jesse Major Sterling, he had a tall order against Lonnie Adkism, and this is about as good as coverage I've seen against Adkism.
Yeah, definitely, because Waco La Vega, their secondary can match speed with Miller. Not a lot of people can. And that's one of those things where you don't have to bring as much of the pressure up front. You can just kind of sit back and let your secondary go to work and cover some of these receivers.
Brown looking back to pass, looking for Adkism, and that's incomplete. And you got Lonnie Adkism. He's a junior.
Yeah, it's just
he's easily their biggest playmaker.
Yeah, just all talent there. Just good hands, quickness, size. You name it, he's got it.
And to think last year this offense had Andrew Body and Adrian Lloyd. Brown's going to throw the deep ball, looking for Moreno. That's up, ripped away, should be an interception.
And it's going to be. And another pick, and that's number three this half. And that's 4 takeaways for Waco La Vega.
Nate Washington, the junior, went up and picked that one off.
And those turnovers, they've really been costly. Timely, that one, with the game already in the balance, but 2 of them in the end zone, Kevin. 2 of them in the end zone, just hung up there.
Couple of missed opportunities in this second half for Miller, but again, much credit to this Waco La Vega defense. A team that has won it all twice in this last decade. Last time they made it there was in 2019. They lost to Carthage, but 2 out of 3 state championships, not bad.
Yeah, as we mentioned, it's a bad loss, and Miller expected to come in here and compete. I believe a lot of people did, but this is a Waco La Vega program that not only a good program, but it's a name that holds a lot of weight. You hear Waco La Vega, and you recognize, okay, football, team that's always primed to do something, make deep runs. Good, solid football team from the northern part of Texas. A Region 2 school. So, and no shame coming in here, but you get some good stuff on tape if you're Miller. You go into this bye week and you prepare for a young Alice team. You can come out and, this is non-district. For better or for worse, if you want to come out, you want to get these games, Kevin. But, they're going into the bye week, and then they got to prepare for Alice right back here at Buck. It's going to be another big game. A lot of speed on that Alice defense. You've seen them. I've seen them. It's a really solid defense. We'll see if they got enough of it to come up against Lonnie Atkinson and these boys here at Buck.
So that's a final score. Waco La Vega wins this one.
48-13.
48-13, as Mark mentioned. That wraps up our coverage. We still have one more game for you live tonight at 7. I'm about to say we're going to wrap up week 5. Not yet.
Not just yet. A couple of hours.
Palmview will be taking on Brownsville Veterans later tonight on Real Sports Live for the RGV Peeps. Kickoff at 7 from Sam Stadium. But as far as the Coastal Bend, that wraps up our coverage. On behalf of myself, Kevin Aro, Joe Bowling, and everyone at Real Sports Live, saying so long for now from Corpus Christi.
My plan. I say lob it to Ryan Perez in the paint off a couple of screens.
Esquivel to Garcia. Off the deflection. Los Fresnos comes back and wins. Now Santa Maria will put up a 3. Bang! Santa Maria!
There's Warner. Here comes a headed jam. Counted for 2. The field. Adios! And the Falcons win on a walk-off. And it's saved. What a game. Smacked to the left. That is gone. Lob for Perez. That's my play. Off the backboard. Count it. And a win. And a win. Ryan Perez wins the game for the Santa Rosa Warriors, and they go nuts. And why not?
Pleasant good evening, everyone, and welcome back to another broadcast here on Rio Sports Live as we're coming to you from Sinton, Texas. And here come the Sinton Pirates onto the field as they are getting set to take on the Miller Buccaneers. I'm Joe Bowling with you on the call. Hope you enjoy our broadcast here on Rio Sports Live. As the Pirates take the field on the other side, here come the Buccaneers of Miller as these two teams are set to battle here on a Friday night. Cat Cipriano on the camera tonight. I'm Joe Bowling with you again, enjoying the coverage here of this big matchup. Sinton comes in with a record of 2-0. Miller Bucks come in with a record of 1-1, and it should be a good broadcast here tonight for these two teams. A good crowd on hand here in Sinton. They were piling in here starting at 6 o'clock for this 7:30 start. We're on the pregame show. We'll be right back from Sinton as we get closer to the kickoff. This is Rio Sports Live.
Buick and GMC dealership, and we're in your neighborhood. Come by and check us out. We're waiting for you.
If you want to get in the game, come to Myra Sports and more. Basketball gloves and uniforms too, customized for you. Your family tradition, from generation to generation. From Pee Wee to the MLBs, you can count on us. Your hometown sporting goods store since '76. Myra Sports and more, where kids get cool stuff.
Back here on Rio Sports Live as they're getting set for the playing of the national anthem. We'll take our final break and get you set for the kickoff between the Miller Bucks and the Sinton Pirates. Kickoff just around the corner.
Come on down to Staple Street Meat Market with the best selection of quality meats, beef ribs, Angus beef fajitas, and Staple Street brand sausage, featuring our new authentic family recipe for pony spices. Check out our weekly specials. Your one-stop shop for everything you need for your next barbecue: ice, charcoal, wood, and adult beverages. We are your local football headquarters. Look for our new location coming early 2022 at 7418 South Staple Street. We're a proud advertising partner with Real Sports Live and the Coastal Bend and RGV, and supporting all our local sports and athletes. Staple Street Meat Market.
We are the Roy Taylor High School cheerleaders, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Here at Texas A&M University, Kingsville, we are a family. We support each other through thick and thin. We work together, grow together, excel together. We inspire each other to become the great minds of the future. We are here to ensure you succeed. Apply today to get started. This is your time.
Dragons sleep most of the time, but you never know when they'll wake up. But maybe the most important thing in fighting dragons is not doing it all by yourself.
Hi, I'm Joe with Valencia Heating and Air. Are you worried that your AC might not make it through another brutal summer? Well, I can offer you affordable air conditioning comfort with custom prices that won't break the bank. We service all units across the Coastal Bend, and there's no additional weekend or after-hour fees. We treat our customers the way we would want to be treated, especially when it comes to costly repairs. So if you need service, repairs, or replacement, call Joe to keep you cool. Valencia Heating and Air.
We are the Sinton High School cheerleaders, and you're watching Rio Sports Live.
Back here on the pregame show, the Sinton Marching Band with the national anthem. And that's the Sinton Pirate Marching Band and the national anthem in the books. The day before 9/11, they had a recognition there, a moment of silence for the 20th anniversary of that fateful day. And now the fans are all settled in for some football action here this evening between the Sinton Pirates and the Miller Buccaneers. Cat Cipriano again on the camera tonight. Hope you enjoy the broadcast on our pregame show here, brought to you in part by Luke Furrier Motors, by the city of San Benito, by the U.S. Army, and South Padre Island, one of our big sponsors here on Rio Sports Live, among others. But those are our primary carry the ball. Myra Sports also. I got to visit with Myra Sports earlier this week, and neat to see that facility, and also one of our sponsors here. We have an additional sponsor, which Joe will be bringing some information up to me here in a little bit. And it's the primary reason why we're here for this away game for the Buck fans who are accustomed to us being at all the home games for the Miller Buccaneers. But tonight, we're on the road here at Sinton for this matchup between the Pirates and the Buccaneers. Team captains meeting out on the field. And we'll let the PA announcer take over from there.
Number 16, Tristan Moreno. Number 6, God Alex. Number 4, Renee Alvan.
So the Pirates win the toss, they defer, and they'll take the football in the second half. That means the Miller Buccaneer offense will be on the field when we have the opening kickoff. That's just around the corner. This is Rio Sports Live.
Uniforms, etc., you're going to find the opportunity to purchase the best high-quality scrubs. Soon after I learned about how the EDC was helping out the community, and so I did meet with Ms. Castillo. She made it very easy, very friendly, and she walked me every step of the way. I couldn't have done it without their help.
Music lovers, you have to stop and see the assortment of records, tapes, and records memorabilia at Forever Memories today. Located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, Texas, there's over 10,000 records on display and more coming every day. Looking for your favorite album from the past, first pressings, collectibles. How about a 45 with a single you just have to have? Freddie Fender, Johnny Cash, Hank Williams, Elvis, Beatles, blues, rock, classics, Tejano, it's all here. Organized and priced for you, Forever Memories, 237 North Sam Houston, San Benito.
We are the Roy Taylor High School cheerleaders, and you're watching Rio Sports Live.
Back here in Rio Sports Live, you see the two teams making their way out onto the field. We're a little off of center. We're about the 40-yard line, so that camera angle will vary just a bit as you see that, but it'll even out as we continue on with the broadcast. It's not an uneven field by any stretch of the imagination. It's a beautiful place to play football here in Sinton, Texas. As this Pirate team takes the field, a lot of anticipation in this ball game. They want to match themselves up against this high-octane offense of the Miller Buccaneers. See if they can produce some points. Kicking off for the Pirates. Ball at the 40-yard line, and the ball blows off the tee. I was just about to talk about that. There is a wind blowing, and it's blowing across the field, but more so downhill with the backs of the Sinton Pirates as we begin this game. Pirates to kick it off. 2 men back to return this ball deep, and they'll kick it short. Fair catch is called for and made by the Buccaneers at the 22-yard line, and that's where they'll take over, setting up shop 1st and 10 to start this contest. Bucs offense produced points last week in their loss to the Corpus Christi Veterans. It was a defense that gave up a ton of points, many more points than they were expected. Again, Joe Gomez has a special sponsor that's responsible for this. He's going to get me some bullet points on that, and I will be giving you information about who that is here as the broadcast continues. 1st and 10 for the Buccaneers. First down play, first play from scrimmage for either team. And they'll look to throw the pass out on the left-hand side. Caught there on a receiver screen, quickly blown up by the Pirates. And a very short gain out there on a pitch and catch. Another handoff. Well, Carrier hit in the backfield, hit again, and 2 more men come in to shut that down as Ethan Greenwood had nowhere to go. Turns it into a 2nd down play. Now a 3rd down. And after 2 plays from scrimmage, the Buccaneers have gained 2 yards. Third down and every bit of 8 yards to go for the Buccaneers on the opening drive. Quarterback throws, ball over the middle. That's caught. That's a 1st down as the Buccaneers will move the chains out across the 37. Catch made out there by Donovan Terrell, the junior wideout for the Bucs, going on the hurry-up offense. Buccaneers already up to the line of scrimmage and ready to take this next snap. Greenwood on the carry, bounces it outside, takes on a tackler, runs through another, still on his feet, gains 9 yards on the play before he's gang tackled over there. A nice carry by Greenwood on his 2nd touch of the evening. And it was enough for a 1st down thanks to the forward progress on the carry by Greenwood. Jaden Brown, the sophomore signal caller for the Buccaneers, ready to go on a 1st down. Hands it off to Greenwood again. No, check that. This is going to be McCullum Williams. Williams bounces it outside, down the sideline. He's got a big gain, gains 18. Take a look on the replay, and you'll see the blocking, keeping those defenders inside and then the outside lane down the sideline for the big gain for the Buccaneers. Here in the first quarter play, Buccaneers offense now moving. Keeper on by Brown. Bounces it right side, thrown out of bounds. He'll gain 3. 2nd down and 7 coming up for the Miller Buccaneers. Jonathan Marin, the senior, out there on the outside corner for the Sinton Pirates to make that stop. Brown ready to go. Williams in the backfield. Here's the snap. It's Williams. He'll take it off the right side. Takes it to the 30-yard line of the Sinton Pirates. Thrown backwards. That's a short gain of 2. And 3rd down and 5 now coming up for this Miller Buccaneer team. Our magazines are here. They were giving them out left and right to the fans here. We were distributing them throughout the area. And when I say the area, I mean from Three Rivers down to Port Isabel on the last couple of days. No penalty. Oh, there is a penalty on the play, a free play, and Brown takes it right side. Got enough for a 1st down. Initial indication is that's going to be a penalty against the Sinton Pirates. Brown ended up gaining 6, maybe 7 yards on the play, so if they take the run, they'll net 2 more yards than the penalty itself. And there's your call. We're in the first quarter. If you're just joining us, this is Miller taking on Sinton. I'm Joe Bowling with you. Share the link if you're watching on our social media, those watching on our Facebook. Let other fans know these games are going on. Primarily, I'm trying to get everyone to switch over to our YouTube account. YouTube is much more consistent with our broadcasting here on Rio Sports Live with the streaming service we're using. And so if you haven't done so already, subscribe to our YouTube channel. Driving ball carried across the 25-yard line down to about the 23 as Williams on another carry. Williams, a senior, in that backfield with Ethan Greenwood. Greenwood brings a lot of experience from last year, was part of that offense that just tallied up video game-like numbers. 2 backs in the backfield on this second down play. Pass play to the right-hand side. First catch of the night for Lonnie Adkism, and that's close to first down yardage. They'll stop the clock with 8:22 to go, and that is enough for a first down on the catch by Adkism. Drive continues for the Buccaneers. This started on their 22. They converted on 1 3rd down, and since then have been moving against this Pirate team. First down play. Here's Greenwood up the middle. Gets to the 10-yard line, falls near the 9. And so the Buccaneers will have it second down and 5. You can still get a first down without getting a touchdown if you're on the Miller Bucks side. Pirates started off strong on this game with 2 strong defensive plays, but since then, Jaden Brown has moved the ball downfield with his offense. 2nd and 5. Brown on a read, hands it off. On the left side, that's shut down quickly as the Pirates are able to stuff that at the line of scrimmage. Williams on another carry, and now 3rd down and 4 to go for the Miller Buccaneers. Second time that the Buccaneers have faced a 3rd down on the series. Brown is ready, wide outs to the left and the right-hand side. And it's a handoff to Williams, goes to the outside right, hit, drug out of bounds. He won't get a first down as the Pirates shut that down. Watch the pursuit by the Sinton Pirates. Nobody bid on that misdirection, and then he was just thrown out of bounds. Gained a yard, so it's 4th down and right at 4 yards to go, and it appears as though the Buccaneers may go for it. Plenty of time on the play clock as it's at 34 as they're looking to the sideline as to whether indeed they will go for it on 4th down. Brown has them set. Greenwood in the backfield to his left-hand side. 2 receivers left, single receiver right. They'll go for it on 4th down. Looking to run. Brown hit, gets rid of the ball in the end zone, and it is caught. Touchdown, Adkism. Lonnie Adkism reels it in. Watch on this replay as you'll see Jaden Brown was nearly tripped up. Flushed out here, nearly tripped up there, and then rifled that to a diving Adkism for the touchdown, and the Buccaneers strike first and go up 6-0. Extra point is away, and it's good. With 6:29 to go here in the first quarter of play, the Sinton Pirates will get their hands on the football, and they'll trail by a score. It's 7-0. This is Rio Sports Live.
The Brownsville Independent School District continues to provide a safe environment for enriching education. From pre-K-3 to early college high school, the award-winning district has advanced its legacy in curriculum, athletics, and fine arts. Teachers are driving the frontier of technology, bringing industry to the classroom. On and off the field, Brownsville ISD students engage in the experiences that make them college and career ready. Brownsville Independent School District, the best choice.
There is a feeling you get when you walk onto a campus.
Back here, the Miller Buccaneers leading 7-0 will kick off now to the Sinton Pirates. Line drive kick, fielded at the 13, out across the 15 to the 20, middle of the field, 25, 30, 35 and more, 40-yard line on a nice return for the Sinton Pirates as Jonathan Marin sets him up nicely. And the Pirate offense will take the field. Again, last week, it was the offense for the Buccaneers that put up enough points they thought to tally a win, but the defense was hit hard by that Corpus Christi Veterans team on a first down play for the Sinton Pirates. They'll run it to the left-hand side as Rene Galvan manages to gain a couple of yards. Dropped out around the 44. That's about a yard and a half gain. So second down and 9 coming up for the Sinton Pirates. This is the first time the Pirates have touched the ball. We're already halfway through the first quarter of play after an impressive 76-yard drive by the Miller Buccaneers to start this one off. And a flip of the switch from last year when the Buccaneers were on and off the field with lightning big plays. That was a sustained, well-executed drive, mixing it up in the passing and running game. Empty backfield, back to throw. Pirates rifle it left side into and out of the hands of Rylan Lopez. The junior wideout there was open across the midfield stripe and an incomplete pass. Stops the clock and makes it third down and long for the Sinton Pirates. That Sinton defense, after being on the field for nearly half of this first quarter, is looking to the offense right now, wanting a first down or 2 on this particular drive. 3rd and 9 for the Pirates. Galvan with a single back in the backfield. Hesitates. Now he runs it up the middle. Got a block. Drives forward. Down the sideline. He may break it. He's going to go to the house. 56 yards. Touchdown, Pirates. He got a great block right at the line of scrimmage. We'll watch on the replay. Right there, as Ethan Vela had to jump over a defender and then lay that block. And after that, Rene Galvan all the way. That was Nick Flores, by the way, that delivered that block. Extra point coming up for the Pirates. Out of the hold of Braden Brown. Kick is away. And no good. So the Buccaneers maintain a 1-point lead. They'll get their hands on the football. Each team has scored once. It's 7-6. Buccaneers on the road taking on the Pirates. I'm Joe Bowling, and this is Real Sports Live.
Love, compassion, and dedication.
An environment that inspires each of our HCISD family members
to do their best and to be their best.
We ground our education on strong character, and together, we will always persist towards the future.
We are a district of choice.
A district of innovation.
And a district of excellence.
We are HCISD.
Back here at Sinton, Texas, as the official is ready to tee the football up once again for the Sinton Pirates. They'll kick off for a second time on the evening. Other games going on tonight. We've got the Edinburgh Economides game going on down in Edinburgh. Raymondville and Lyford matched up. Marco Munguia has a call on that. We have the PSJA Memorial taking on Mercedes game. These are all on our YouTube channel, which is, again, where I encourage fans to go. Facebook has been inconsistent on our streaming service that we use to get the official broadcast out. Football blows off the tee yet again here in Sinton. Santa Rosa taking on La Villa. Corpus Christi Veterans at C.C. King. We had another crew that was heading over to Cabanis tonight, but our crews have been hit by COVID, just like you see players that are out with COVID. Some of our crews have, in the last couple of weeks, had to duck out because of COVID. And the Buccaneers will call another fair catch and have the ball outside their 35-yard line to start this next drive. Buccaneers make their way back out on the field. They had an impressive drive to open this game up. And they'll set it up at their own, call it the 35-yard line. Jaden Brown directing the call, takes a snap. On a read, hands it off. It's Williams, bounces it right side across that 37 to the 37.5-yard line, maybe the 38 on forward progress. Gain of 4 on a carry by McCullion Williams. Williams, a senior, a tailback back there in the backfield. Ethan Greenwood, just a junior. Back for another exciting season. This is Greenwood taking on a tackler and nothing doing, as a good stop that time by Jonathan Marin again. Call his name. Marin was everywhere, and he met Ethan Greenwood right about the time Greenwood wanted to take that ball upfield. This game brought to you in a big part by Terry Mendez, Realtor with Christie Properties. Commercial and residential, also relocation, 7 years of experience. The number is 361-563-8102. They're at 5959 South Staples. They are a primary reason why we're broadcasting this game tonight. Terry Mendez, Realtor in the Corpus Christi area. Third down play for the Buccaneers. They'll look to set up a screen pass. That ball is caught. And now trying to move forward is Greenwood. He'll be shut down. Short of first down yardage. An apparent punt time for the Buccaneers, but it's not always a guarantee. They're very, very confident in this offense's ability to pull off big plays at any given snap. They'll go for it on fourth down. Looking to throw. Right side, it's incomplete. And the Buccaneers will hand the ball over to the Sinton Pirates at the Buccaneer 37-yard line after missing on a fourth down attempt. Clock stops with 3:24 to go in the first quarter here. Again, if you're watching on our social media, if you're watching on our Facebook, share the link. It is broadcasting there on the Facebook side. Like and follow our page. Help us get our numbers up. But those on YouTube, if you're watching there, subscribe to our channel. It was interesting. I was looking at some of the numbers that our YouTube channel is watched, and more views are coming across on these football games from people that aren't subscribed than are. Running play for the Pirates. Quarterback keeps it, drug backwards. We'll check the forward progress on that carry by Rene Galvan. Call it a 4-yard gain. It's second down and 6 to go for the Pirates. Miller Buccaneers scored on their first opportunity on the field. Sinton answered that in a very short, quick offensive set that moved the ball, primarily on a 54-yard touchdown run by quarterback Rene Galvan. Buccaneers went for it on fourth down and deep in their own territory, and now the Sinton Pirates trying to capitalize. 4-receiver set, empty backfield for Galvan. Man in motion. Galvan drops back to throw. Here comes pressure. Runs away from that. Looking, waiting, delivering, and it's almost intercepted, incomplete. Down around that 10-yard line of the Miller Buccaneers. Intended receiver was Caden McCoy down there, a junior wideout for the Sinton Pirates. And Galvan showed good speed that time, getting away from the blitz that came through untouched right up the middle. Clock stops with 2:29 to go here in the first quarter of play in Sinton on a Friday night, as the Buccaneers take on the Pirates. 3rd and 6 for the Pirates. Galvan keeps Nick Flores to his left-hand side. Man in motion is McCoy on 3rd down. On a read, quarterback keeper. He's got inside the 30. Hit about a yard shy. Now a surge forward. They didn't blow that play dead. And we'll take a look at where they spot this football. It may be close to a 1st down for Galvan. Now they'll move it back out across the 29. So that's short by about a yard and a half. Fourth down play for the Sinton Pirates. They appear to be going for it. Rene Galvan sets him down. Galvan going to keep it. Bounces it left side. Got a 1st down as he's tripped up crossing the 25 down to the Miller Buccaneer 24. He needed a yard. Gained 6.5. And that'll move the chains easily for the Sinton Pirates and sustain the drive. Clock running at 1:30 and some change here in Sinton. Big crowd here for the Pirates. I know they were handing out magazines, and if they gave one to most everyone that came in here, we gave a bunch away. 7-6 your score. We're in the 1st quarter here on a Friday night. 2 receivers set up for Galvan. Out to the left-hand side is Colby Hesseltine. Out to the right side is Braden Brown. Quarterback keeper to the left side. He's going to go again. Touchdown. Galvan for a 2nd time of the night, and the Pirates take the lead. Go back to the replay here and show you that Rene Galvan. Yeah, look who's out in front delivering that final block. Nick Flores once again. And a touchdown for the Pirates. They missed on an extra point, traditional style. They'll keep the offense in right now on an apparent 2-point conversion attempt. Galvan, before the snap, looks at the sideline. His team has to take a timeout. They'll burn their first. They have 2 remaining here in the 1st half. We'll have an extra point attempt. 1 or 2 points, that's the decision for the Pirates. They lead, and this is Real Sports Live.
A nationally recognized district focusing on quality and rigorous instruction where every child is immersed in a culture of academic success. A district dedicated to preparing our youth for the future. Our mission is to inspire, educate, and empower all students to reach their full potential and become leaders of the highest moral character. Sherryland ISD, excellence is our tradition.
Service is attitude. How far are we willing to go to service our community, our dealership here at Fruya, and you? Sky's the limit.
Back here on Real Sports Live at Sinton, Texas, as the Pirates had to call a timeout after scoring the touchdown. They'll leave the offense on the field looking for a 2-point conversion. Rene Galvan sets him in motion, sends a man in motion. That's Lopez. Galvan going to keep it up the middle, gets near the goal line, and he is not in. The Buccaneers hold him out. So twice the Pirates have attempted an extra point, once with a kick, once with a run. 0 for 2. They lead 12-7. They'll kick off to the Buccaneers right after this.
Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles, located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, is filled with vintage items, collectibles, and a selection of vinyl records that's as good as it gets. Every shelf, every aisle, and table is filled daily by a number of vendors that ensures that something here just might be the item you have to have. The vinyl record area helps bring an added atmosphere that makes for the fun trip when stepping back in time with the memories. Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles in San Benito.
We're a world-class Cadillac, Buick, and GMC dealership, and we're in your neighborhood. Come by and check us out. We're waiting for you.
Back here on Rio Sports Live as the Sinton Pirates are ready to kick off. Once again, the football blows off the tee, and that's the third time we've seen that here. Out of 3 kickoff attempts for the Sinton Pirates. Jonathan Marin will just hold it now for the kicker. First 2 kicks, the Buccaneers have went with a fair catch. It's a deeper kick back inside the 15-yard line, bounces down around the 5. They'll let it roll in the end zone. And so the Buccaneers will take over for a third time on the evening. Buccaneers scored on their first drive. Second time they had the football. They gambled on 4th down at their own 37-yard line, came up short. Sinton capitalized off of that. And so the Pirates have been on the field twice. They're 2 for 2 with touchdowns on possessions. One with that short field. Buccaneers trailing by 5 at 12-7. Starting this drive at their 25-yard line. Brown keeps Williams in the backfield on this first down play. It's a Williams run right up the middle of the 30 to the 36, maybe the 37-yard line on the first carry on this drive. And he'll move the ball down, call it a 6-yard gain. Terry Mendez Realtor, again with Christie Properties, is the primary sponsor for tonight's game, contributing directly to this broadcast. I'll tell you more about them after this play. Running play again for the Buccaneers, and that'll be a first down out across the 37 to the 38-yard line. Terry Mendez Realty, commercial and residential, also relocation with 7 years of experience. Located at 5959 South Staples in Corpus Christi. The phone number 361-563-8102. Terry Mendez Realtor. The primary reason why we're here for this away game for the Miller Buccaneers. Greenwood breaks a tackle, drives out across the 40-yard line, ends up gaining a couple yards there for the Buccaneers. They're in that hurry-up offense. Otherwise, I would say that would be the final play of the first quarter. They do have some options. It looks like Brown is going to let the clock run down, and indeed, the first quarter is now history. 12-7 the score. The Sinton Pirates lead the Miller Buccaneers. We'll be back with the second quarter right after this.
Sinton High School cheerleaders, and you're watching Rio Sports Live.
If you want to get in the game, come to Myra Sports and more. Basketball gloves and uniforms too, customized for you. Your family tradition, from generation to generation. From Pee Wee to the MLBs, you can count on us. Your hometown sporting goods store since '76. Myra Sports and more, where kids get cool stuff.
We are back here on Rio Sports Live as the Miller Buccaneers offense on the field as we start the second 12-minute frame. Jaden Brown and company facing a 2nd and 8 yards to go. Trailing 12-7 here in the first half. Brown wants to throw, wants a bundle down the left-hand side, and he overshoots his man, incomplete. Looking out there for Ethan Vela. But an incomplete pass. Will bring up 2nd down, make it 3rd down for the Buccaneers. Fans watching on our YouTube channel, give me a shout out where you're watching the game from. That's always neat to see. I see that Pedro Beltran watching from Sinton, Texas. Thanks for tuning in. 3rd down play for the Buccaneers. Greenwood stays in the backfield with Brown at quarterback. Appears to be changing up the play at the line of scrimmage on this 3rd down for the Buccaneers. Fake the handoff, sling a pass, left side. Nice job defensively of breaking that one up by Ray Perez. Let's see a flag on the play, or do we? Take a look on the replay. You'll see for yourself. They did call interference on this, and man, that was close. Contact occurred right before the ball delivered. And so a first down awarded to the Miller Buccaneers, and they move the ball back into Pirate territory as we're just inside the start of this second quarter of play. Here comes a blitz by the Pirates. Brown reads that, runs it up the middle, hit hard between two defenders, gains 7 on the play. That's a good read by Jaden Brown. Saw 2 different defenders coming in, stepped up through that, and with that first step, he had made the decision he was running the football, so it was a step and a glide at the same time. They'll drag him down after a 6-yard gain, so make it 2nd and 4 for the Buccaneers. Brown has Greenwood back there, 2 receivers right, 2 out to the left-hand side for the Buccaneers. Wants to throw right side. That's going to be incomplete. Bring up another 3rd down for the Buccaneers. That one intended for Donovan Terrell. They've got Terrell and Atkinson out here to the right-hand side. Out to the left-hand side, 2 other receivers for Jaden Brown. On 3rd down and 4. He's going to run right side. Got a block of 40-yard line, steps out of bounds. That's short of a first down by about 1.5 yards. And 4th and 1 for the Buccaneers. Paula Gray watching in San Antonio. Thanks for tuning in. Rooting for the Miller Buccaneers here on a Friday night in Sinton. 4th down play. The Buccaneers have tried a 4th down conversion here in this first half. That came up short. It was about at this part of the field, but it was flipped. It was on their 37. From the Sinton 37, they'll hand it off to Williams. He's got a first down, and he takes on a tackler at the 30-yard line and moves the chains for the Buccaneers. There's a penalty flag on this play, and that's in the spot where you usually see a hold or an illegal block. There's your call. Holding against the Buccaneers, wave off that first down. Still 4th down, but now for the Buccaneers, they move the ball back outside the 46 of the Pirates. So it's 4th down and call it 7 yards to go for the Buccaneers. They'll overload the left side with receivers as they look to the sideline for the play. Play clock down to 13 already. Now down to 10 as they turn to look at the defense. Down to 5. Brown's going to have to hurry to get this snap off. He takes it just in time. Looks to throw, slings it left side, nearly picked off, incomplete. Jaden Howard made a move on that football. The receiver had not turned around. He was looking further downfield as Brown was trying to lead him. And so a turnover on downs gives the ball back to the Sinton Pirates. They lead 12-7, and now they start a drive at their own 46. Pirates 2 for 2 in possessions and scores. Rene Galvan has 2 rushing touchdowns here in the contest. On this first down play, he'll keep Nick Flores back there in the backfield. Flores is a sophomore. 2 receivers short side of the field here on the left. Single receiver out to the right. They'll hand it off. And not much room out across the 46-yard line. Short gain. Making it 2nd and 8 for the Sinton Pirates. From the Miller Buccaneer 48-yard line. Galvan taking his time. Play clock down to 3. Now 2-1. Takes a snap. Going to read, going to throw. Looking left, and it's going to be caught for a first down. Caden McCoy on the catch. And if McCoy is able to keep his feet there, He has a chance to turn that upfield. It's still a first down for the Pirates, but that could have been a bigger play than what it was. Clock stops momentarily while they move the chains. We're at 9:34 to go in the first half. Sinton on the move in Buccaneer territory at the Miller 43. Twin receivers left, twin receivers right. From the right hash mark for Rene Galvan on this first down play. Empty backfield, he's going to run, hesitates. Here comes a penalty flag as he gains a couple, and we'll sort out that call. Galvan gets up real slow after taking that hit. He was hit low. Looks like he fell on his shoulder. They're going to have to attend to the quarterback of the Sinton Pirates. Hope Rene Galvan's all right if you're a Pirate fan. 9:11 to go here in the first half. We'll be back from Sinton right after this. We'll keep it right here because Galvan got up under his own power and will run off the field on his own. He had no part of a crew taking a look at him. He's like, just let me gather myself and I'm fine. The penalty was against the Sinton Pirates. It moves them back into their territory on their side of the 50 to their 48. Holding call, so it's 1st and 20 for the Pirates, and now we'll take a look. On this first down play, looking to throw, dropping back. Here's pressure, and down he goes as the Buccaneers make the sack. Another flag on the play as well. We'll sort that out. I see some fans commenting, we had a crew ready to go to Cabinets Stadium tonight. We already have one at Buccaneers Stadium. We were going to cover the two games at the CCISD stadiums. After I had set up here at Sinton, I got the call that we still have crews dealing with COVID situations, and there's no way I'm sending a crew anywhere near a school or a stadium if they tell me there's anything to do with COVID around their family or family members or any exposure. So apologize to any of the fans that were hoping to see some of the other CCISD schools. Staying in the game, looking to throw is Braden Brown. Another penalty thrown on this one. Last year and this year, it's been quite the adventure of trying to get to as many games as there are, trying to train personnel to broadcast games and to operate cameras. Tonight alone, I had a crew in Odom that's been dealing with COVID, and they just flat out said we can't go anywhere for the next 2.5 weeks. So the Odom crew's off the table. The Refugio crew couldn't get an internet feed at the stadium there at Refugio, so we're down that crew until they get that sorted out. I got system setting wanting broadcasters. Here's a deep ball thrown down in traffic, and it is incomplete or intercepted. And Kism went up and got it. Let's watch on the replay. Interception for the Buccaneers. They'll take over at their own 16-yard line. Again, I'm not talking about players or teams. I'm talking about crew members as far as our broadcast crews that were dealing with COVID situation. First down play for the Buccaneers. Over the middle, that's incomplete. .743 and counting here in the first half of play. The Buccaneers of Miller taking on the Sinton Pirates. Ball outside the 16-yard line as the Buccaneers set him down. That'll gain 6 on the play. Jaden Marino takes it out. Third down, though, for the Buccaneers, trying to operate on this fast-paced offense. They'll look to throw, looking, lob it outside. That's tipped away and incomplete, and that was a gift-wrap interception opportunity for Ray Perez. He just knocked it down. Had they got that ball over Perez's head, there was nobody back there, and that receiver would have been able to jog into the end zone for the score. Buccaneers send in the punting team. Jamie Jackson, a junior, stands back in punt formation inside his own 10. Senton Pirates should get good field position out of this. Buccaneers trailing 12-7. The snap comes, but there's a penalty thrown. And a false start against the Miller Buccaneers will tax them 5 more yards backwards. Fourth down for the Buccaneers. Punt is away. It's a line drive kick. This is returnable, and here comes Caden McCoy. Makes a man miss. Now the sideline to the 30-yard line. McCoy deep in Miller territory. Pirates set up in good shop. This is a state-ranked Senton Pirate team in Class 4 Division II, matching their skills against the Miller Buccaneers. First down for the Pirates as they start this drive at the 30 of the Buccaneers. So they've had some great field position in which to work with. The drive started at the 37, ended up in a touchdown. This one starting at the Buccaneer 30. Galvan back in the ball game. Takes a snap, looks to run up the middle. Stopped after he gains 4. Galvan showed that he was right there ready for action after exiting the game during their last drive. Second down, and call it 7 yards to go for the Pirates. Pirates going with 2 receivers left-hand side. Wide to the right-hand side goes Rylan Lopez. Whistle blows. We'll stop play before the snap. Timeout on the field. Called by the Pirates. That's their second. We're in the second quarter. Pirates leading 12-7. From Senton, I'm Joe Bowling. This is Real Sports Live.
Come on down to Staple Street Meat Market with the best selection of quality meats, beef ribs, Angus beef fajitas, and Staple Street brand sausage, featuring our new authentic family recipe for pony spices. Check out our weekly specials. Your one-stop shop for everything you need for your next barbecue: ice, charcoal, wood, and adult beverages. We are your local football headquarters. Look for our new location coming early 2022 at 7418 South Staple Street. We're a proud advertising partner with Real Sports Live and the Coastal Bend and RGV, and supporting all our local sports and athletes. Staple Street Meat Market.
We are the Roy Taylor High School cheerleaders, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Here at Tech.
Back here after the Pirates took that timeout, the Senton Pirates will now have the ball, facing a 2nd and 8 from the Miller Buccaneer 27-yard line, leading 12-7. Here in the second quarter. Coming up at halftime, I see both bands are here. So we'll keep the camera rolling on the bands for the halftime performance. And as long as it's not the dance team out there, we'll have the audio up so you can hear the audio as well. Pass play in the end zone. Pirates there. Caught. Touchdown. After calling the timeout, they dial up the deep ball. And this is a perfect strike from Rene Galvan. Receiver did a good job of going to get that. And the Pirates up now by 11 at 18-7 on the scoreboard. They'll keep the offense on the field, going for a 2-point conversion. Galvan takes a snap, going to run up the middle, hit. He's not going to get there. And for a third time, the Miller Buccaneers are able to shut down an extra point attempt. Kickoff coming up. Pirates lead the Buccaneers 18-7 from Sinton. This is Real Sports Live.
Kingsville, we are a family. We support each other through thick and thin. We work together, grow together, excel together. We inspire each other to become the great minds of the future. We are here to ensure you succeed. Apply today to get started. This is your time.
Dragons sleep most of the time, but you never know when they'll wake up. But maybe the most important thing in fighting dragons is not doing it all by yourself.
Back here as we're ready for the kickoff. 18-7 is your score with 6:04 remaining here in the first half, and the Sinton Pirates on their home field up by 11. Kicking off. This time they'll kick into the wind. So a chance for the Buccaneers to return this. Ball caught outside the 19 to the 20 to the 25 on the short side of the field, and they'll not get to the 30. Good containment. Ethan Vela really never got a good head of speed going forward. And so here come the Miller Buccaneer offense back on the field. Pirates have done a good job so far. After giving up that first score of the evening, they've managed to keep this Buccaneer offense out of the end zone. Brown ready. Hands it off on a read. Up the middle. They'll surge forward to the 36-yard line. First down carry by McCulley and Williams. Our game brought to you once again. The main reason why this one came to you, Terry Mendez, realtor with Christie Properties, assisted us greatly in bringing us this game. They're at 5959 South Staples in Corpus. That pass is complete for a first down for the Buccaneers across the 41. That'll move the chains. Looking further ahead to the second half, the Sinton Pirates will get the second half kickoff. So this drive becomes important for the Miller Buccaneers. Try to get back to within that one score here in this first half. Williams again, tripped up, fell down and gains nothing. And here comes a penalty late in the game on that call. Williams was tripped up, never got back to the line of scrimmage. And they'll call a hold against the Miller Buccaneers. Player got through there. If there was a hold, it certainly wasn't on him. He was untouched coming through there. They'll take the penalty, keep it first down for Miller, but now make it 1st and 20. Thanks for tuning into our broadcast wherever you may be here on Real Sports Live, whether it's Facebook or YouTube. Facebook, share on the link, let other fans know that the game is going on, and also like and follow our page on our YouTube channel. Please subscribe if you will. Penalty again on the Buccaneers. They'll jump off sides. .5 yards in the wrong direction if you're a Miller Buccaneer. I'll state it again. I know we've got fans that are tuning in trying to check out the games. We had crews scheduled to go to Buccaneer and to Cabinets tonight, and I had myself coming up here thanks to Terry Mendez, Realtor. Big play by the Pirates, and that's shut down. The Buccaneer crew was able to arrive, and they're broadcasting that game. The Cabinets crew is dealing with family members who were not cleared of COVID, and so they could not make the trip late in the game this week. But here we are at this one. Pass play down the left sideline. That's tipped away incomplete. The intended receiver, Randy Rodriguez, had to become the defender on that play. And it's now third down. Give you a reference. The Buccaneers have to get to the Senton Pirate 48 to get a first down on this play. And they're not going to get there as a sack takes him down at the 15-yard line. Other fans asking about the Refugio game. I'm going to tell you what happens there. The reason why we're able to broadcast any game anywhere is because we have internet. Now, in some cases, a hotspot will work, and Refugio, I'm telling you, it won't. We tried 3 different hotspots. Verizon, nope. T-Mobile, nope. They just don't work. And there is no internet, even though they've got this stadium rebuilt. That's a shanked kick, partially tipped by a Pirate. It still rolls into Pirate territory. So without internet at the Bobcats Stadium, there is literally no way to stream a game. So fans looking for that game, and it's always funny how fans will complain about a free service, but they do, and that's okay. I see that they expect to see games, and I can't tell you what I do to try to get every game on there, but can't get it done. We do as many games as we can. There's no internet. We can't broadcast the game. If COVID has one of our camera operators or a family member or one of our announcers with a family member, then that shuts us down. Buccaneers got an automatic first down out of that, and they'll keep the football with 3 minutes to go in the first half, and that's a big circle the stat line moment in this game. Pirates had him pinned deep. We're going to get the ball back. And now the Buccaneers with a chance to still do something here in this first half. Short gain by Greenwood as the Pirates have literally clamped down on this running attack. Now there's a comment on YouTube that I'm looking for. Do you all need more people in Corpus Christi area? Absolutely 100% yes. Announcers and camera operators. Second down play. Pass play left-hand side. Out across the 40-yard line and then out of bounds. Quick pitch and catch as Jaden Marino makes the catch. How do we get more people? Let's talk about that. First of all, it's individuals that are dedicated and committed. I can't tell you the number of people that have come on board that tried one game or tried 2 games and then found out scheduling just didn't allow them to be committed. And that's a big problem with what we've been doing on Rio Sports Live, and that is you get a crew committed, then you make a commitment to a school, and then suddenly the crew bows out, and then you hear it. So I'm looking for committed individuals. You won't make a fortune doing this. The way we make more money is if we get advertising. Remember, this is free to schools and free to fans, and we rely 100% on advertising. Pass play completed again for the Buccaneers as they move it into Senton territory. Clock running with 1:30 on my mark. Now, on this second and short. Sling a pass right side. That's Agkism. Tries to make a man miss. Does. Stays in bounds down to the 30. They'll stop the clock long enough to move the chains. See some comments there of hiring students. We've tried that too. The problem with hiring students is that, again, a lot of times in the Rio Grande Valley and in the Corpus area, it takes more gas money to get to a game than what we can shell out for a lot of these students. And plus they have parents that are like, you can be at a home game, but you're not going to be able to go to the away games. And then again, we have to pair up people that are committed to operate. An announcer, I've done it before on my own, running the camera, running the computer, keeping everything in check. Students certainly can't. And then you get into where the school can't assign a student to go, because then there's liability issues. And while we carry a hefty insurance policy with us, as this penalty is going to be marked off against the Miller Buccaneers. There are multiple facets to this broadcasting multiple games. When it was one system and it was yours truly out doing all the games, easy pickings to go pick out one big game and pull it off. When you're trying to run 20 systems, there's a whole lot of stuff in the mix. That play will go nowhere as they'll run McCulliam Williams out of bounds. That Refugio Edna game is a close one at 20-17, by the way. Thanks for that score update, Dorsey Green. Timeout on the field. The Miller Buccaneers will talk it over. Clock runs down. There's 37 ticks here in the first half. Buccaneers trailing by 11, facing second and 11 when we return. This is Real Sports Live.
Hi, I'm Joe with Valencia Heating and Air. Are you worried that your AC might not make it through another brutal summer? Well, I can offer you affordable air conditioning comfort with custom prices that won't break the bank. We service all units across the Coastal Bend, and there's no additional weekend or after-hour fees. We treat our customers the way we would want to be treated, especially when it comes to costly repairs. So if you need service, repairs, or replacement, call Joe to keep you cool. Valencia Heating and Air.
Back here at Real Sports Live, our thanks to the Sinton Pirates cheerleading squad for giving us that shout out on watching Real Sports Live. Also to Valencia Air Conditioner, one of our sponsors there. You saw the ad. Again, it's free to fans, free to schools. Anytime we can broadcast a game and we're successful getting it done, it's free of charge. We rely 100% on those advertisers. At the very least, say thank you to them. Pass play tipped out of bounds, incomplete on that second down play for the Miller Buccaneers. Intended for Agkism on the short side of the field to the right. Edna has now taken the lead against Refugio. 24-20, that's in the first half. Pass play for the Buccaneers. Over the middle, that's caught. Now to the 20, and room down the middle. This may go. Touchdown, Buccaneers. Yards after the catch. There's a player injured. They were blowing the whistle. They hadn't moved the chains yet, but that's because a player was injured. Or is there a penalty? They're lined up for the extra point. We'll talk about that. Let's take a look at the replay. Again, yards after the catch. That's two defenders that missed tackles, and then right up the middle for the touchdown. And that makes it an 18-13 game. Still attending to a player that was injured on that play. Coaching staff for the Miller Buccaneers was upset. They believe there's more time should have been taken off of that clock. Should be down around the 13 to 14 seconds remaining. I want to remind you that our Real Sports Live football magazine is out and about. It's 130 pages of 100-plus teams. That extra point is blocked by the Pirates. And with 26 seconds left in the first half, Pirates leading by 5 at 18-13. Again, going back to our magazine football preview, 108 teams that we listed on there, including Texas A&M Kingsville College. Free of charge to fans. If you haven't got one already, encourage you to take a look at your stadiums, contact your schools. We've been delivering them like crazy. Still have some left. We're working on a subscription there. If you want one mailed to your house, they're free of charge, but we can get them mailed to you for the cost of the postage and handling to get them there. Watch our social media and our website as we post information about that. And also want to put this out there that we've already started the motion for a basketball preview magazine, which will come out on November 6th, which is the first game of the regular season for most teams in the area. And that will feature over 150 boys, over 150 girls, over 7 colleges, full-blown previews with photos, statistics, schedules, and that'll be distributed from George West, Three Rivers, into Freer, Victoria, south all the way into the Rio Grande Valley. Our basketball preview magazine coming out to the fans near you. On the kick return, here come the Pirates out to the 39-yard line. That was a blink of an eye away from being broken. And it'll be a first down for the Pirates at the 40-yard line. That magazine, we're looking for advertisers on that. The way I've set the magazine up, it's very similar to the football. There's going to be a boys and a girls team and a dedicated page for every team, every school, I should say. And so I've got an advertiser for the boys and an advertiser for the girls on the magazines. We distributed 50,000 of these football magazines. We'll do the same. Pirates take a knee. And again, they will get the ball to start the second half. It looks like they're ready to head into the halftime locker room with a 5-point lead over the Miller Buccaneers. They will not have to take a snap. Well, they may. Referees are going to let it run down. First half is history. Welcome to our halftime show. There's your score, 18-13. The Sinton Pirates leading the Miller Buccaneers. We'll have performances by the band. I'll have the halftime highlights for you. And we'll talk about some other games. I'm Joe Bowling. This is Rio Sports Live. We'll be back with more right after this.
And you're watching Rio Sports Live.
Uniforms, etc., you're going to find the opportunity to purchase the best high-quality scrubs. Soon after I learned about how the EDC was helping out the community, and so I did meet with Ms. Castillo. She made it very easy, very friendly, and she walked me every step of the way. I couldn't have done it without their help.
Music lovers, you have to stop and see the assortment of records, tapes, and records memorabilia at Forever Memories today. Located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, Texas, there's over 10,000 records on display and more coming every day. Looking for your favorite album from the past, first pressings, collectibles. How about a 45 with a single you just have to have? Freddie Fender, Johnny Cash, Hank Williams, Elvis, Beatles, blues, rock, classics, Tejano, it's all here. Organized and priced for you, Forever Memories, 237 North Sam Houston, San Benito.
The Brownsville Independent School District continues to provide a safe environment for enriching education. From pre-K3 to early college high school, the award-winning district has advanced its legacy in curriculum, athletics, and fine arts. Teachers are driving the frontier of technology, bringing industry to the classroom. On and off the field, Brownsville ISD students engage in the experiences that make them college and career ready. Brownsville Independent School District, the best choice.
There is a feeling you get when you walk onto a campus.
A sense of love, compassion, and dedication.
An environment that inspires each of our HCISD family members
to do their best and to be their best.
We ground our education on strong character, and together, we will always persist towards the future.
We are a district of choice.
A district of innovation.
And a district of excellence.
We are HCISD.
Back here, we're at the halftime break. The dance team out there for the Senton Pirates. And as long as it's licensed music, I can't run the audio. However, when the bands are performing, I'll be able to have the audio and the video rolling for you, so you fans can enjoy the entertainment at halftime. Got some other scores I'll throw at you. Right now I see Alice and Harlingen South are tied at 7 apiece. That's at the halftime break. Take a look at any other action here that may be going on. So you see Veterans and King. Veterans on top in that one. We'll run down some additional scores for you as well. I'll also have some halftime highlights. We'll tell you how we got to our score of 18-13 here after one half of play with the Senton Pirates on top. And that's the dance performance by the Senton Pirates. Now the band will take the field. Like I said, or this is Miller, the visitors, the Miller dance team, and now the Miller band will perform. We'll turn the microphone up. You'll be able to hear the band performance here at the halftime break. It's 18-13. We're in Senton. Pirates leading the Buccaneers. Enjoy the Miller band. Miller Buccaneer Marching Band. We'll take a break. We'll come back and we'll see the Sinton Pirates Marching Band. We'll also take a look at the halftime highlights. This is Rio Sports Live.
A nationally recognized district focusing on quality and rigorous instruction where every child is immersed in a culture of academic success. A district dedicated to preparing our youth for the future. Our mission is to inspire, educate, and empower all students to reach their full potential and become leaders of the highest moral character. Sherryland ISD, excellence is our tradition.
Service is attitude. How far are we willing to go to service our community, our dealership here at Fruya, and you? Sky's the limit.
Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles, located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, is filled with vintage items, collectibles, and a selection of vinyl records that's as good as it gets. Every shelf, every aisle, and table is filled daily by a number of vendors that ensures that something here just might be the item you have to have. The vinyl record area.
What happened to our camera?
That makes for the fun trip when stepping back in time with the memories. Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles in San Benito.
We're a world-class Cadillac, Buick, and GMC dealership, and we're in your neighborhood. Come by and check us out. We're waiting for you.
Back here, and you can see an impressive gathering here for the marching band for the Sinton Pirates here at halftime. Pirates leading 18-13. We'll keep the cameras rolling and the microphone on so you can keep track of the band here. They got the air conditioner on in here, and it's still cold. Felt good earlier today when it was 100 degrees and we were setting up. Now that I've settled down, it's quite cool up here in the Sinton Press Box. I want to thank the Sinton School District for assisting us in broadcasting this game. The IT guys were here waiting for me to make sure everything was in check, and got us up to speed. And Ruben was gracious in using his time to assist me in getting everything set up. There was other crews that were here trying to get set up as I was leaving, and I helped them too. Just another entity that's putting out coverage of the area. Here on Rio Sports Live, we do our best to bring you as many games as possible. With the assistance of advertising, I could open up doors that one wouldn't believe on being able to cover games. Equipment, personnel, it costs money. When you're putting a service out there that's free, it's all about advertising. Here's the Sinton Marching Band. And that's a Sinton band, marching band, performing here at halftime. Let's take a look at your halftime highlights as it's 18-13 with the Pirates leading the Buccaneers of Miller. This is Real Sports Live. For the Buccaneers, ready to go on a first down. Hands it off to Greenwood again. No, check that. This is going to be McCullum Williams. Williams bounces it outside, down the sideline. He's got a big gain, gains 18. Side. And it's a handoff to Williams, goes to the outside right, hit, drug, out of bounds. He won't get a first down as the Pirates shut that down. Fourth down. Brown has him set. Greenwood in the backfield to his left-hand side. Two receivers left, single receiver right. They'll go for it on fourth down. Looking to run. Brown hit, gets rid of the ball in the end zone, and it is caught. Touchdown, Adkism. Line drive kick, fielded at the 13, out across the 15 to the 20, middle of the field 25, 30, 35 and more, 40-yard line on a nice return for the Sinton Pirates as Jonathan Marin sets him up nicely. Back in the backfield, hesitates, now he runs it up the middle, got a block, drives forward, down the sideline, he may break it, he's gonna go to the house. 56 yards. Touchdown, Pirates. Tonight, two receivers set up for Galvan. Out to the left-hand side is Colby Hesseltine. Out to the right side is Braden Brown. Quarterback keeper to the left side. He's going to go again. Touchdown, Galvan for a second time of the night, and the Pirates take the lead. Up the play at the line of scrimmage on this third down for the Buccaneers. Fake the handoff, sling a pass, left side. Nice job defensively of breaking that one up by Ray Perez. Down conversion here in this first half. That came up short. It was about at this part of the field, but it was flipped. It was on their 37. From the Sinton 37, they'll hand it off to Williams. He's got a first down, and he takes on a tackler at the 30-yard line and moves the chains for the Buccaneers. On this first down play, looking to throw, dropping back. Here's pressure, and down he goes as the Buccaneers make the sack. I got system setting wanting broadcasters. Here's a deep ball thrown down in traffic, and it is incomplete or intercepted. Fourth down for the Buccaneers. Punt is away. It's a line drive kick. This is returnable, and here comes Caden McCoy. Makes a man miss. Now to the sideline to the 30-yard line. McCoy deep in Miller territory. So we'll keep the camera rolling on the bands for the halftime performance, and as long as it's not the dance team out there, we'll have the audio up so you can hear the audio as well. Pass play in the end zone. Pirates there. Caught. Touchdown. Give you a reference. The Buccaneers have to get to the Sinton Pirate 48 to get a first down on this play. And they're not going to get there as a sack takes him down at the 15-yard line. 20, that's in the first half. Pass play for the Buccaneers. Over the middle, that's caught. Now to the 20, and room down the middle. This may go. Touchdown, Buccaneers. For the Buccaneers, ready to go on a first down. Hands it off to Greenwood again. No, check that. That's your first half highlights between the Sinton Pirates and the Miller Buccaneers. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll get you closer to the second half kickoff. This is Real Sports Live.
If you want to get in the game, come to Myra Sports and more. Basketball gloves and uniforms too, customized for you. Your family tradition, from generation to generation. From Pee Wee to the MLBs, you can count on us. Your hometown sporting goods store since '76. Myra Sports and more, where kids get cool stuff.
Come on down to Staple Street Meat Market with the best selection of quality meats, beef ribs, Angus beef fajitas, and Staple Street brand sausage, featuring our new authentic family recipe for pony spices. Check out our weekly specials. Your one-stop shop for everything you need for your next barbecue: ice, charcoal, wood, and adult beverages. We are your local football headquarters. Look for our new location coming early 2022 at 7418 South Staple Street. We're a proud advertising partner with Real Sports Live and the Coastal Bend and RGV, and supporting all our local sports and athletes. Staple Street Meat Market.
We are the Roy Miller High School cheerleaders, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Here at Texas A&M University, Kingsville, we are a family. We support each other through thick and thin. We work together, grow together, excel together. We inspire each other to become the great minds of the future. We are here to ensure you succeed. Apply today to get started. This is your time.
Dragons sleep most of the time, but you never know when they'll wake up. But maybe the most important thing in fighting dragons is not doing it all by yourself.
Hi, I'm Joe with Valencia Heating and Air. Are you worried that your AC might not make it through another brutal summer? Well, I can offer you affordable air conditioning comfort with custom prices that won't break the bank. We service all units across the Coastal Bend, and there's no additional weekend or after-hour fees. We treat our customers the way we would want to be treated, especially when it comes to costly repairs. So if you need service, repairs, or replacement, call Joe to keep you cool. Valencia Heating and Air.
We are the Clinton High School cheerleaders, and you're watching Rio Sports Live.
We're at halftime here in Sinton, Texas, as we await the arrival of the two teams. Thus far, we just see the Sinton Pirates quarterback has made an appearance. Rene Galvan's had quite the first half with a pair of rushing touchdowns, and he also connected through the air on a touchdown strike. He's responsible for all three scores for the Sinton Pirates. They've missed all their extra points, so of the 18 points, his name is tacked alongside all 18 in one way or another. Pirates will get the ball to start the second half as we are counting down the final moments before the second half kickoff. Buccaneers scored first out of the gate on an impressive 76-yard drive to start this contest. Pirates responded with a touchdown, missed an extra point. Buccaneers still led in the game, 7-6. Buccaneers' second offense trip on the field stalled at their own 37-yard line. It was coupled with the fact that they went for it on fourth down at their own 37, turned it over on downs, and the Sinton Pirates were able to capitalize off of that great field position, turn it into a touchdown on another Galvan run. Led 12-7 and have led since. Built the lead to 18-7 before the Buccaneers scored that final touchdown to close out the first half. As a matter of fact, if you missed them, here's the first half highlights. Here's exactly how we got to 18-13. Why recap it when you can watch it? For the Buccaneers, ready to go on a first down. Hands it off to Greenwood again. Oh, check that. This is going to be McCullum Williams. Williams bounces it outside, down the sideline. He's got a big gain, gains 18. Side. And it's a handoff to Williams, goes to the outside right, hit, drug out of bounds. He won't get a first down as the Pirates shut that down. Fourth down. Brown has him set. Greenwood in the backfield to his left-hand side. Two receivers left, single receiver right. They'll go for it on fourth down. Looking to run. Brown hit, gets rid of the ball in the end zone, and it is caught. Touchdown, Adkism. Line drive kick, fielded at the 13, out across the 15 to the 20, middle of the field, 25, 30, 35 and more, 40-yard line on a nice return for the Sinton Pirates as Jonathan Marin sets him up nicely. Back in the backfield, hesitates, now he runs it up the middle, got a block, drives forward, down the sideline, he may break it, he's gonna go to the house. 56 yards. Touchdown, Pirates. Tonight, two receivers set up for Galvan. Out to the left-hand side is Colby Hesseltine. Out to the right side is Braden Brown. Quarterback keeper to the left side. He's going to go again. Touchdown, Galvan for a second time of the night, and the Pirates take the lead. Up the play at the line of scrimmage on this third down for the Buccaneers. Fake the handoff, sling a